my god, bro. What the fuck? There we go. Jeez. Yeah, there's like a certain jank to it, and then also the camera doesn't help, but yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
Had to get my trophy. Once again, it doesn't let me aim at the thing I want to hit. I don't know if I like this weapon or not. Yeah, I have Dead or Alive Extreme too. Miss Sticks with the 2. Griffin, I'm trying to sleep. Keep it down a bit. Here.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Hopefully that wasn't loud. Huh, I wonder how you get across there. fuck is this shit? Go away. Alright, well I guess I'll just ignore that. I don't know if I can get it. Huh. Oh, maybe you have to go... I don't know. Let's see. Ninja Gaiden to chest by... There's no way I can make that jump. Are you fucking crazy? Like, bro, there's no way you can make that jump. Stop. That is an idiotic recommendation. There's no fucking chance you can make that jump.
Chapter 6 repeated. The water level will drop in as we go. Try and get as... I'll try...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
If you want... Took some doing, but there we go.
I can't afford this shit!
Because first, items and absolutely everything in the game, make sure to shoot these first. Yeah, this bit is quite important, so you don't miss this item, as it is a very important item, especially if you're going for 100% items and absolutely everything in the game. Make sure to shoot these first. % items and absolutely everything in the game. Make sure to shoot these first before jumping down into the water, because if you jump down into the water first, you have done yourself a disservice.
I think it's glitched. You're supposed to shoot them. So... Oh shit, there it goes. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Alright, I'm not fucking crazy. I had the right idea. Apparently it just doesn't fucking register half the time. Alright, there we go. The mystery is solved. Oh, come on, bro. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Climb up. Holy shit. I'm guessing I can grab that rail. Yeah, there we go. Holy fuck, dude. Why does the direction input need to change while you're still moving? That's so counterintuitive. Shit, we're gonna put it back on there. There we go. Claws with the 15 months RTU ear grape.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth, you're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
And also Claws the 50 Griffin Gabbin. Could you tell us how were the recent Pokemon games woke? How they were woke? Didn't they have like a tranny character for one of the gym leaders? The whole story was about bullying bad and it's okay to be fucking weird. I mean, it's more so they're gay versus woke, but yeah. I don't know. The story is more shit than woke. Oh, I just realized those things have tits. Yeah, he banned like putting pronouns in your bio or whatever the fuck. For like the federal employees on their emails and Microsoft accounts. Johnny's of the 2, Rise of the Ronin coming to PC, play it again. Like, should you? I mean, if you liked it, you should. Sure, why not? Well, probably not. I don't have any reason to buy it on PC. I already have it on PS5, so I already own the game. I almost 100%ed that game, I'm pretty sure.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I heard about that. They threw out like a bunch of white applicants. But dude, anti-white racism is a myth, you fucking bigot. Shut up. Don't you dare spread that conspiracy theory. You can just stick the game in easy like I'm playing right now if you don't want it to be like super hard, but yeah, they're pretty difficult. Dude, I just cannot wait for the day, whenever it might come, that I'm not just fucking tired all the time. This shit blows. Bro, why will he not dive further? It's hold X to dive. Holy fuck, man. Dude, this is fucking ass. Alright, I'm down at least.
I can't afford this shit!
Woo! The fuck? Oh shit. Even during the boss fight, this fucking thing. Yeah, I'm playing this shit on easy, bro. I'll happily play the baby game over the sweat fest personally. Johnny said the two, no such thing as white discrimination. Doe, why people? That's right. It's impossible to be racist or discriminate against white people. I even need to go? Let's see. That way. The fuck? What? Oh, jump between the two pillars? That's fucking annoying. If I can even get up there.
All right, awesome.
Red Dog
Thanks,
with the
nigga. All right.
5. I have to express myself. Fuck Jeff the Shark in Marvel Rivals. Thank you. Yeah, that's that little like miniature shark that like spits people out. I think I know what you're talking about. That people are drawing all the weird fan art of. Oh god. Yup, I knew it. I knew it. Combined with the camera angles and my natural aversion to platforming, I knew it was going to be a disaster. Why did they think these fish would be a good addition, bro? Those things are just homo as fuck. No, those are more scorpions than spiders. Ruh-roh. The Rancor pit, dude. Ooh. Every time I do that, it makes me worried because it doesn't work half the time. Oh. Fancy.
Finally, a worthy adversary has entered my castle. Excellent. He shall be given a most fitting welcome.
Wow, he's out. Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be like Venice. Reminds me of Altissia from Final Fantasy 15. Oh, these were in the first game, right? There's got to be a save station, I feel like, to get your full health. Not that it really matters, but... Yeah, I was right. Sony copies Droid Strug, a 60 FPS mod for Bloodborne. Well, I guess look on the bright side, they still give a shit about the IP enough to strike it down, because they're probably working on a remaster. I would imagine for the PS6, but otherwise they wouldn't have a reason to strike it down. Oh. Ugh. Damn, bro. I don't know why I'm so fucking tired these days. Shit sucks. Alright. Alright, so that's not... I thought there was like a hidden item back there, but... I guess not. I think it's like a grenade launcher kind of thing. You lost 5,000 rupees again, dude. Oh no. Dude, I may have to go take a shit. Uh-oh. Nature might be calling. not nunchucks. Whatever the fuck those things are called. Worst weapons in the game? Oh, I won't use them. I wasn't already gonna use them. Tim Marco with the 279. The lefties grow more unhinged by the day. Oh yeah, they're freaking out. The thing is like they already were freaking out about Trump being president, but they weren't expecting him to be this effective this early. I mean, he's basically wiped out most of what Obama and Biden did. You know, as far as transplanting people into the different agencies, because Trump's just been going in there with the fucking machete and, like, you know, rolling heads out the fucking door, so. Yo, YouTube be slacking on, yeah, well, YouTube notification. Make sure you have it on all and not personalized. That's the other thing, too. I don't drink Soylent, I drink Kool-Aid. Yeah, grape Kool-Aid to be specific. If that shit ain't turning my tongue purple, am I really drinking it? Why do I sound so sleepy? Because I barely sleep. I got an hour and a half of sleep last night, so. Yo, don't talk about sleep. That one dude will be all up in your shit. I don't think he's here, so we're good. All is good on that front. Alright, there's nothing down there.
Most impressive. That a puny human like you made it this far is worthy of praise. I have prepared a venue.
Real men
befitting
don't
a
need
duel
sleep.
to the death.
Yeah, I don't need it, but I could definitely use it.
Not here.
I don't know. The thing is, though, is even if I get a lot of sleep, I'm still always tired. So it's just kind of like whatever at that point. I don't ever feel rested. Hold on, let's see. So oh wait, sorry, let me reuse your real name. Let me pull it up. Renadog. I'm just used to saying that after like a year. Let's see. Oh, I've seen
Alright,
this,
awesome.
yeah.
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
This is good. I'll pull it up real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna keep dead naming him. If she did that, that would be probably the closest thing to being the native that she could do. That'd be the closest thing to a native she'd ever been if she's doing that type of shit. Which unfortunately it's AI. But yeah, that's pretty funny. Eat watermelon? I don't think it's in season anymore. I don't think watermelon is in season anymore. Oh. Okay, that's why I didn't see it. There was a corpse on top of it. This is a long-ass mission, bro. Hell yeah, dude. The Roman Colosseum.
Behold! Observe closely this human. Do not be deceived by his delicate appearance.
I don't think Forza will outsell Gran Turismo, because Gran Turismo sold like 15 million copies, which is like insane. It might come close, but I don't think so. 15 million copies for a racing game is like incredibly high. Like the entire Forza Horizon series right now has only sold 16 million copies total. So it's a pretty big hurdle to get over.
He shall be given an honorable death.
I hate how some people pronounce Forza with a T. Yeah, the British. Forza. You know, they forget to say the T in every other word except the one that it doesn't fucking exist in. So, you know, they'll say Harry Potter, but instead of saying Forza, they'll say Forza. So they take the T out of the words that it actually belongs in, and then, you know, put it into words that it doesn't belong. Hell yeah, dude. Big titties to the rescue. Well, yeah, the people who buy Gran Turismo are like hardcore racing fans, so. Dude, she looks just like Lightning, but with cannons, bro. Literally lightning with cannons. Damn. What, puppy dog? What's wrong? He's spooked. Come here, bud. Good dog. What's wrong? It's okay. Alright. Silly dog, bro.
Where is my sworn enemy? Where is the dragon ninja?
Hell yeah, dude. Big Sexy is back in town. Look at those big ass titties. In the rain too, dude.
Ugh, this is going nowhere. Ryu never would have left a fiend behind. It's like they're swarming up out of the depths.
Your kind of woman? What? Tall, muscular, and Aryan? I mean, I think that's everybody's.
Something's out there.
It's just like the ideal white woman. Guys, this is what Hitler wanted us all to have. And we threw it all away. Just think. After 80 years of fucking eugenics, all women would have looked like this. All women would have looked like this after 80 years. It's like Anakin. What have I done? Exactly, bro.
The Nazis have organized a special task force called the TTT. The TTT was established to help Hitler succeed.
We gotta make the Vision realize now. Everybody needs a chick like this. What about Hazel from South of Midnight to the Chambers? She's going on a trip to a place called Auschwitz. So the chick from Forspoken, the actress was attractive, but the character herself was not. They uglified her. They made her ugly in the game. The actual, like, model was not ugly. So it's another example of, you know, the Western writers wanting to, you know, make the actual, you know, actress ugly. Yeah, just like Star Wars Outlaws, like the chick who plays whatever fucking name, I don't even remember her name from Star Wars Outlaws, but yeah, the main character, like her face model is actually really hot and like in real life, but they fucking just ruined the fucking character model. Like, here, let me me see if I can find it. Dude, why is it so hard to find shit on Google nowadays? I feel like ever since they added the AI shit, it's gotten worse. Which is kind of ironic, because they added all the AI stuff to make it better, supposedly. Yeah, so this is the difference on Forspoken. It looks way different. Way different. And then, of course, you know, everybody's already seen this one, but, you know, just really drill it home. Like, bruh, how? How is that even possible? Like, you have to try to do that. But yeah, in either case, it's a fucking massive downgrade. So, it's an actual concerted effort to make, you know, the women in games uglier. They absolutely do it on purpose. Oh shit, I forgot to save. Oh. I just had to step back on it. Rise of the Ronin's coming to Steam. Yeah, that's a good game. I enjoyed it. It's not worth $70, so don't pay full price for it. It's like a good $40 game, I would say. It's not anything like super special, but it's fun. Hell yeah, dude. You need a woman like Rachel? Well, get looking. Yeah, I think Kangaroo Land has a pretty high majority white, so you should have pretty good chances, I guess. I don't know. Uh-oh, here we go.
You have fiend blood in your veins. Are you searching for the Dragon Ninja as well?
This game should have had a photo mode.
Maybe I am.
Somehow, I suspect we have different reasons for seeking him out.
It doesn't matter. You'll never find him. Now go back to the underworld where you belong.
I'm trying to get screenshots, but it's like delayed,
A
so...
fragile little doll, trying to take on a greater fiend. Very well.
I need to turn off the subtitles, because I'm pretty sure they fucked it up. Let's see. Yeah, look, it's like delayed. Yeah, and subtitles fucked that up. More subtitles. More subtitles. Ruined, bro. I think I got one finally.
Night has lifted. Dawn has come.
And so have I. Oh, I got a sky shot. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. You get the 3D effect and then, you know, the nice face card shot. They give you a pretty decent amount of trophies just for, you know, dicking around in the game, not even like trying, so it's nice. Just like that. So I'll get that one. So I guess you have to just keep replaying missions, or I think there's like a different mode, right? Other than campaign to get those. PlayStation charged me $90 for.
I us in!
Oh, PlayStation Direct. The Helldivers controllers. Okay. That's what it is. Oh, this is gonna be AIDS. No! She's too hot to die. Oh, great. Dude, that's so homo. This is an Xbox 360 game. Anyone sick of remakes? It depends on what the remake is. Daryl's one of the two. Melanie tells you not to play this goon game. That's right. That's because Melanie is threatened to her very core by women that look like this. This is what keeps Melanie up at night. The idea that men lust over the idealized woman.
Hostiles are few in number. Initiate speed and clear. Intercept and neutralize. Hostile identified. He's a Class A ninja. Repeat.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And terminate.
E-Man with the 10, timeout, CLS. Looks like somebody already
A
did.
very low IQ person.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The control room has been attacked. Now switching all flight systems to autopilot. We've got to get our flight profile stabilized. Control switched. Aircraft is under automatic control. All systems nominal to profile. Hydraulic screen. Flight profile nominal. We are on course.
Break the controls? Why? Why would I have wanted to do that? Does somebody like sneak into the control room and like reset the cord? doesn't stream any games. Most of these fucking YouTubers don't actually play fucking games, bro. Like, say what you will about me, but, you know, I'm definitely a gamer, dude. So I got plenty of playtime in video games. Reach the Tibbs goal? Hell nah.
Explosion detected in port reactor zone. Confirmed enemy attack. Backup coolant valves activated. Core temperature still in the green. All hands code orange. This is not a drill. I repeat, threat level increased, code orange. This is not a drill. All TAC teams, you are cleared weapons free. Use of explosives authorized. Terminate the intruder with extreme prejudice. A total of 2 intruders detected on board. They are armed and considered extremely dangerous. It's time to take the fight to them. They want war, they get war.
Playing with one hand? Nah, I'm like half asleep right now. I'm really fucking tired. I don't know why. But it's probably because I had to work basically all day today with barely any breaks. The Excel spreadsheet lifestyle, bro. I like the game, so I'm just playing on easy, which is pretty fun so far. Barack room.
Explosives detected. One of the hostiles has an RPG. They're trying to get a closer look on the cameras. Let's see. It's a woman.
She's hot. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, she is. She just got an ass like an onion. It'll make you want to cry. Just sleep on stream? Nah. Believe it or not, I want to go lay in my bed if I'm gonna sleep. But yeah, so basically I started work at like 8 today, and from 8 until 6 I was like doing like non-stop requests, bro. It was like insane. I got completely, you know, carpet bombed basically. And then I had to help my manager with the project as well simultaneously. So I was like juggling the two things, like, and both are just like, you know, Excel-based projects. So 10 hours of fucking spreadsheets, bro. That shit blows. Let's see, Run a Dog with the 5, pull it up in a second, and Raging Boar with the 5, get the memberships. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks for spreading the positivity. Alright, let's see before I forget. What the fuck is this? Hold on, let me take a closer look. Let's see, so console is a console. Boys, I'm dying here. Buy games from the Windows app, unoptimized PC ports essentially. We'll probably have emulation for Xbox console ports of the past, but that's essentially it going forward. If that's what you want, great. Console is a console. Looking forward to possible Steam integration. A bunch of games I always wanted to play. What? Console is a console. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. But not PlayStation games. I ain't a spineless PS fanboy supporting brands
either subscribe,
they dislike.
donate, or get the fuck out.
It makes no fucking
subscribe,
sense.
donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So basically, he's saying that his PC is a
get the fuck out.
I don't even know.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Like, is he trying to say that like a PC with an Xbox launcher is still a console?
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Or is he saying? I don't. Dude, honestly, I have no fucking idea. Because if he's describing a way to like side load Steam, you're not going to be getting an Xbox console.
Either subscribe, donate,
you're going to be getting a
get the fuck
PC
out.
with, you know, a Windows app, a Steam app, and all that type of shit. So, and then he's like, yeah, there's a bunch of games on there I want to play, but not PlayStation ones, dude. Like, why not? I'm just like... This whole discourse is pretty sad, bro. Like, they just need to accept that Xbox is gone. Like, the Xbox everybody knew is dead. It doesn't exist anymore. You know? It's like, the hardware is finished. Unfortunately, that's the scenario we live in nowadays. Raging War with the 10 gifted members. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much. It's very, very generous of you. Really appreciate that. It is very kind of you to do. The whole this is an Xbox thing they're pushing is, oh, it's terrible. Yeah, don't buy our console. Like... Even if you don't care if people don't buy it, you should still tell people to buy it because it's money in your pocket. And they're missing out on 30% of every game sold. It's crazy, dude. Oh, shit. Raging War with another 10 gifted... Damn. Really appreciate it. That's, like, insanely generous, so... Thank you very much for that. That's very kind of you. Thanks for spreading the love in the chat. Which, honestly, I think the gifted memberships are better than the large super chats. Because, you know, it's like, it's basically the same thing at the end of the day. They take the same cut, and it's, like, literally the same amount a lot of times. But, you know, at least somebody, like, gets something from it, so. I appreciate that. And I'm sure whoever gets it as well, you know, will appreciate it on some level, too, so. It's kind of the same thing. The only bad thing with gifted memberships is they don't let you put a message, which I don't understand why. They should let you put a message with the gifted memberships. That's like the one downside to it is you can't send like an actual message. But... Yeah, apparently somebody was saying he posted on Blue Sky or something like that. I don't have Blue Sky, so I can't check. Griffin has compassion for people spending money. It does, I will say, like, it still does kind of make me a little uncomfortable when people spend... Like, one time somebody gave me $500 just randomly. And that, like, honestly kind of made me uncomfortable. I'm not going to lie. Because it's like, bro, that's 500 fucking bucks. You could literally... No, it wasn't even you, FBI. Because y'all send me money to play a game. This was just some random guy in the fucking super chat who's just said, love your videos, bro. And then gave me $500. It's like, holy fuck, dude. like, I don't know. Like, that shit kind of is, like, crazy. It's like, fuck, dude. That's like a literal fucking PS5 you could have bought. I don't know. Like, that's like an insane amount of money to just drop for a random super chat. You know what I mean? Like, just in one super chat, and you're like, yo, love the videos, man. It's like, shit. Maybe it's $1 million. Yeah, it could have been. It's true. Maybe $500 to him was like nothing. So... You know, $500 to him or to us is like $5 to him. So, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if I had millions of bucks in the bank, who cares? Like, dropping 500's nothing. You get more than that per day in interest.
You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, those, like, that large amount of, like, I guess donation kind of does make me uncomfortable. Because, like, in the back of my head, I'm thinking, like, bro, what the fuck? Don't do that. Like, you know, I like getting the money, don't get me wrong, but it's like, bro, there's a lot of better ways to use, like, $500, you know? That's just kind of crazy to me. I think the most I've ever given somebody just randomly was, I think 100 is the highest super chat I've ever sent. But I don't actually know. I might have sent more in the past, but I think it was 100. I think I sent Synthetic Man $100 too. I'm trying to think. When he was streaming Spider-Man too, I think is when I did it. Oh no, wait, I take that back. I think I sent $200 on LolCal Live. I think that's the largest one I sent. I sent $200 to get Boogie to mow his lawn or whatever the fuck. I think that was the one I sent the largest one on. No, the only thing I sent to DSP was the $5 to get this.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming! Gaming!
That was the only thing I sent. Rent a dog with a... Dude, fuck. With the 20 gifted memberships, really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Y'all are really spreading the
donate,
positivity tonight. I really appreciate that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Rich? Well, he said he's gonna make another channel, but maybe
donate,
not now that he's doing the LolCal Live thing.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Because if they start making good money from that, then there's not really a
donate,
need to make actual content, like video-wise.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate.
Yeah,
or get the
YouTube
fuck
prioritizes people that don't typically get them
donate, or get the fuck out.
for the gifted memberships because you know they
subscribe,
want
donate,
to
or get the
basically
fuck out.
convert people into paying
Either
members.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either 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 subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You're wrong! You're fucking wrong!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
FBI with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Poor OT, yeah. Now YouTube does, you know, prioritize people who haven't gotten them before because the whole idea, I think, behind the gifted memberships, just like the gifted subs, is, you know, they want people to basically renew their membership every month because then YouTube gets their residual cut every single month, so... You're still on chapter 1? How? Chapter 1's like, what? Maybe an hour and a half? You just walk into the reactor, basically.
Purge in 10 seconds. 9, 8.
I don't even know when the Super Bowl is, so probably I'll stream during it. It'll just be another night for me. I don't even know who's playing in the Super Bowl, when the Super Bowl is, or, you know, what. So, yeah, mostly.
Purge complete. Lost engines on one side, but profile remains normal. We are still in code red. Repeat, still in code red. Secure the starter reactor. Keep the metal off the hold, and protect the armadillo.
After Tom Brady retired was when I started to lose interest in the NFL. Yeah, I've never really been interested in sports, so it's easy for me not to watch it.
Be careful with that. We don't want to bring her down quite yet.
Lightning with cannons, bro.
Someone kill that damn ninja.
Oh, that's racist.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Run the dog with the 5, my
Alright,
response
awesome.
to your
Thanks,
Spidey
nigga.
2
Alright.
post. You know I have to, success over a yeah, that's fine, man. You could like it, I just strongly dislike that game. I mean, there's hundreds of millions of McDonald's hamburgers sold every single day, so there are certain things that, you know, I definitely would not recommend anybody buy, and probably wouldn't buy myself, that, you know, sell very well. Run a dog with a 2, good man. Yeah, I'm not too far gone to where I can't admit, you know. I can admit the reality. It's just like, you know, I don't think that intergalactic game is going to do very well. But I don't think it's going to bomb. I think it'll still sell, like, decently well. I don't think it's going to be a smash hit. Like, you know, a lot of people think it will. But people saying that it's going to flop, it's going to lose money, you know, they're going to shut Naughty Dog down over it. Like, that's unrealistic. I don't think it's going to sell anywhere near, like, Uncharted 4 levels or Last of Us 1 levels. It'll probably sell less than Last of Us 2. Yo, it's literally Star Wars Episode 3. Another happy landing.
We made it.
Ryu, we're going down.
Altitude dropping.
Hell yeah.
Head down.
The fuck? We know Griffin is a Swiftie, so he's rooting for the Chiefs. That's right. Well, Missouri just ruled that you can call your gay coworkers a cocksucker and it doesn't count as workplace harassment or whatever the fuck, so yeah, go Chiefs.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, there goes the avalanche now. Or not.
Sonya.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay.
You're more than just okay. E-Man with the 5 time out Juanold. Alright.
A very low IQ person.
Oh wait, I hit the wrong person. Oops. I clicked too quick because the chat moved. There we go. The chat moves on me, so yeah, it's all good now. I corrected my mistake. Oh shit, you gotta press X, I forgot. It doesn't auto load or auto start. You are the mistake? Nah, my parents said I was a happy accident.
Impudent apes. How your hubris has grown.
My parents said that I was a happy accident.
We have been away.
Not a mistake. So, fuck you.
You've forgotten the era when only the mercy of the Archfiend kept your lowly species alive. You ungrateful monkeys. When High Infernal Priest Dagradai resurrects and restores the Archfiend to power, you will learn your true place on this earth. On behalf of his lordship Dagradai, I deliver you an ultimatum. Submit or die.
Ready to fire, sir. Fire!
Repent! You are in the presence of a greater fiend! I am Zedonius, ruler of flame!
A flamer. Well, I should have a lot of upgrade points now. Oh, wow. Just under 20,000. Fuck a me, bro. Damn. Alright, well, I'll just wait. Let's try this now that it's full. That's nice. He must be in Sweden. I don't think you can upgrade the guns, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen anywhere to do it. Yeah, I remember the first game with snow effects that really kind of blew my mind was, whatever it's called, The Last of Us, I would say, and then also, Monster Hunter World. Those are two games where I was like, oh, those look really fucking nice. Yeah, Red Dead 2 has a, but like, I mean like just in terms of like order of release. By then, a couple games had already done it. Nothing in here. I feel like they'd have to put something up here. So most people probably didn't come this way. Unless you have to come up this way. Then I take it back. Nothing. Wow. How was that uneventful? Oh, great. Fuck, man. Now I'm in Korea. Alright. This looks like a boss fight. Maybe not. No, there's another encounter. The architecture inside looks nice. This is the same building from the first game. I just recognized that. It's the exact same interior. One more. Damn, bro. I don't even know what those do, but I found them all so far, I think. Oh, great. One gimmick level was enough with these fucking things. You don't need two. Yeah, I don't really know why the ghost fish are even a thing. Seems super unnecessary. Time to fight a big boy. Oh shit. Yo. That's one way to get a lady wet.
Ultimately signifying nothing. None have survived the purgatory of my flames. Not even those of the dragon lineage.
Yeah, he might need a quick nap, but he'll be up and at it, you know, before you know it.
Endlessly repeating again and again.
No chest or anything. Wow. Yeah, I like the game overall. It's fun. I like action games, so. Oh, I finally get to figure out what the fuck that does. Oh, it just raises your health. Wow, so it does the exact same thing as the other item I was picking up beforehand, so literally nothing. I had to get 10 of those to get the equivalent of one of the other pickups I've got. Multiple times. That's kind of sick. Whatever, I guess I got more health at the very least. But. Oh. Silly me for trying to climb the ladder. Damn, bro. I really wish I could wake up. I don't know why I can't. Usually by now, you know, I've snapped out of my tiredness. Nah, it's not caffeine. Caffeine doesn't wake me up. Caffeine just keeps me from getting more tired. Is it because you didn't look at Aerith? No, I played some Rebirth today, actually. So no, that's not it. It's just I'm tired, man. I had a bunch of shit to do today at work, so my brain was already kind of fried. Then I went to the gym, which made me even more tired, and then, you know, I don't know. Just a vicious cycle. And I only slept for like, you know, an hour and a half last night, so. Not exactly well rested going into the day. Oh shit. Oh, come on, bro. That camera literally just sabotaged me. Oh my god, I almost just did it again. Bro, what? Why did it fling me the complete opposite direction that I just jumped? Holy fuck, dude. Unnecessary fucking platforming segments. Yeah, for anyone that asks why I don't play PS2 games, prime example. This has like all the janky ass platforming of PS2 games, and most PS2 games are janky shit. And a large portion rely on platforming. And it just did it again. Motherfucker. Doesn't matter. It's a 2008 360 game. It might as well be a PS2 game. There we go. I was about to say this is like a boss arena.
For the one who first bestowed the precious gift of fire upon you pitiful apes. was none other than I. Zedonius, ruler of flame.
That wasn't in my history book.
You are ignorant in the ways of the world as an infant in its cradle, Ninja. Without my fire, the petty dreams of your species would never have taken flight. Yet your ancestors in the dragon lineage tried to extinguish that flame. Do you not think that foolish?
I don't care.
Then let the fires of hell...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
...descendant of the hated dragon lineage.
Damn, so he's got to go pump some of those hot, you know, cheeks of the women we've seen if he's the last of the lineage. I guess the flame ability is not the best thing to have. Oh, that's nice.
Righteous flames will cleanse the earth of your kind.
Griffin wishes he was built like Ryu. No, I like having my AWP, bro. Or AWC, whichever one you want to go with. I don't want to SAC, bro. I'm fine with the... I'm fine just the way I am. You don't get it? Average white cock versus small Asian cock. I have a small peen. No, I'm incredibly slightly above average, bro. I'm good.
So
I'm like an inch or so
the Black
above
Spider
average.
Clan is after more than just the demon statue. For you. For the village. Find the eye.
Average is only like 5? I thought it's 5.5 or something like that. I don't know the exact measurement because again, like the only thing I had to measure was a Galaxy Note 20 Ultra. So that was like 6.5 inches tall or something like that.
I feel
So
like
slightly above
the
that.
spider's web. Looks like I found the right place.
Ooga boogas! Damn, girl, you got some cookies? Damn, she's fun to play. She's got some moves. Her outfit's kind of whack, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, of course she's in Dead or Alive. She's got big titties and she's a woman. Yeah, I would say so far my favorite Ninja Gaiden babes is Rachel #1, Mama G, is that how you say it? I'm not sure. At #2, the Lightning with Cannons at #3, and then this chick's #4. Like, come on, bruh. That's a work of art.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Super straight with the 5. Oh no, they censored INA's 14-year-old tits. Is she actually 14? If so, she's on the right path. She's 14 or 15 in this game? Hell yeah, dude. Almost right at her genetic peak. Yep, boss time. I gotta do some ads first. Yeah, she was definitely not made to look 14, bro. Like, come on. Hell yeah, dude.
Well, if it isn't the Tenjin girl.
You're the Spider Ninja Clan's witch. I thought you died a long time ago. Where is the eye?
You've got some fight in you. Is this what you're looking for?
Yeah, it's so obvious her character model's literally just a copy-paste of all the other women, so... The whole she's 14 thing is purely just for, you know... the Japanese appeal. They like that shit. Alright, let's actually do that. Bro, what the fuck? Crack the egg like a Pepsi. Oski with the 2, bro. The devs really said she's 14. Hell no. Yeah, she doesn't even look it. That's the thing, is they literally just took the female character model from the other characters, put a different hairdo, slightly altered the face, and then, yeah, the different outfit. So... Yeah, the real best girl. Of the Japs, at least, in this game. I'm gonna still go with the blonde beauty, bro. You know, my genes need to survive.
I can't afford this shit!
Gotta keep the genes alive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All the women in Dead or Alive, for example, basically have the exact same body. So, it wouldn't surprise me if this game just uses the same base female, like, body, and then different clothing, different face, and different hair. So, it's usually how it goes these games. You're gonna pirate this? Well, I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Elon. So I'm 64% of the way done. Just curious. So yeah, I only have, what, 40 more enemies to go for that trophy. I'll just keep saving. The best girl in this game is the villain chick, Elizabeth. Later, Griffin will find out why. Alright, we'll see. All I can say, bro, is an Aryan baddie like this rarely comes up. dude is so jank. Can't even climb up like fucking half an inch. Motherfucker. Alright, I'm gonna have to go over here. Holy shit. How the fuck did he get over here? Oh my god. Seriously, you can't get through that way? Well, it's not just the camera, it's the shitty fucking swimming mechanics, too, that make it just as fucking annoying. Taylor Swift gonna win the Super Bowl again? Oh well. Fuck do you get out? See, this is the type of shit that's irritating. It's like, this section serves no fucking purpose. Alright, how the fuck do you get out of here? Oh, do you have to swing on the branches? Why can't he just fucking, like, slide down the road? Like every other game. Should have known as much. Oh, there we go. Griffin's living his dream of being a ninja like in Naruto. That's right. I can finally be Sasuke with my samurai sword. Oh, lovely. Oh no, which one?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Fucker's still not dead? Alright. Yep, no good exclusive. I mean, it's just kind of sad, bro. It's gonna sell millions. Yeah, of other games that released around the same time, because they're gonna look amazing by comparison. I think Halo 5 is the last great game Xbox got, personally. But, you know, different strokes. Boss time. Is there not a save point? It's not. I don't need them. I don't know why I'm worried about it, but whatever. Force of habit. Reddit chuckles. Evil women are the freakiest, so you just mean normal women? Oh shit, that's fucking normal. Literally Dark Souls, yeah. Alright, this might be a good place to stop for tonight because it's already 3. So, what, we got 5 more levels? So I guess we'll continue tomorrow with this. I thought there's 17 levels, so I have 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have 5 more. Whoa, dude. Yep, it's that time of the month. Alright. Let me get my shit put away. Feels good to take the headphones off, just to put more back on.
Bruh.
Where is my Chrome tab? So what? It says I only did 14%. That's not right. That's not right. 47%. Yeah, that's not updated. Alright, whatever. Damn. What is this one with the 5? I don't know if you like a good 9/11 video, but haven't heard of this one. Dude makes a mistake. Let me see what it is. With that, I have to be
Ladies and gentlemen, in this video...
Let me see. As long as it's not age restricted, it should be alright. If it's age restricted, I can't watch it. I don't see anything on there.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this video...
EB7 with the 2 on Chapter 9 and remake. Purple dress, Tifa is goated. Yeah. The mature dress. Yup.
I'm going to be going over a very interesting story. It is the story of the dancing Israelis. Now, I'm sure many of you might have a very vague recollection of the phrase dancing.
Ooh, hold on.
Israelis, and I'm guessing a lot of you probably think in your mind that it was some conspiracy. Interesting story. Ladies and gentlemen, in this video, I'm going to be going over a very interesting story. It is the story of the dancing Israelis. Now, I'm sure many of you might have a very vague recollection of the phrase dancing Israelis, and I'm guessing a lot of you probably think in your mind that it was some conspiracy theory, or that it was fake, or that it was some type of anti-Semitic stuff. It was 1000% real, so real to the point of the government having to declassify photos of the 5 dancing Israelis because of a Freedom of Information Act request, and I'm going to review everything that transpired related to the story. Now, the main part of the story did happen on September 11, 2001 in New York City, but there was a lot of lead up and a lot of things that happened after the fact as well. A simple definition of the dancing Israelis were 5 men perched from an advantageous position in clear view of both towers, dancing, posing, and celebrating with a camera as the towers burned in the background. It was so noticeable, a bystander who was looking at the towers with binoculars over the top of the parking lot reported the 5 men to the police, along with their white van, which supposedly was part of their moving company, Urban Movers. The men left in their white van sometime after both towers were hit. At around 3 o'clock in the afternoon on September 11th, an alert went out to the police to look for this white van. A few hours later, they were able to track it down. The van was pulled over, and the men were investigated in New Jersey. The 5 Israelis originally denied having involvement in this event, saying their advantageous view was just a coincidence, and that they got there after the first building was hit. However, it was later reported that the white van was seen there at around 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time before the first plane was hit. I should also make a note here that the 5 men claimed they saw the towers burning, and that attracted them to the advantageous position. The U.S. government has confirmed that there are photographs that exist of the 5 men smiling, laughing, and even in one instance, holding up a lighter right under where one of the towers was burning. There were around 80 total photos. The arrested Israelis were caught with money in their socks and tested positive for explosive residue in their van and on their clothing. The company that they worked for, Urban Movers, was later found to be a shell company started by another Israeli. When the FBI went to question him 3 days after September 11th, he fled to Israel. It was said that there was an abnormal amount of computers located inside the moving company's offices. They were all seized by the FBI. The 5 men were held for 70 days and then deported back to Israel, where they later admitted on Israeli TV that they were in New York City as Mossad agents there to document the event. The Mossad is the National Intelligence Agency of Israel. So how is that really possible? What those men were insinuating was that at least a fraction of their government would have had some prior knowledge of September 11th, which would allow them to get in position and in an area with a view of the towers, which then enabled them to celebrate as the towers were burning. And remember, they originally lied. It wasn't until they were deported off U.S. soil that they told the truth on Israeli TV. The moving company was set up for a specific reason. We know this because it immediately dissolved after September 11th when the FBI started questioning the Israeli owner. Many people have tried to make sense of this and explain it away. Common belief is that the men were happy and joyous to see September 11th because it likely meant U.S. involvement in the Middle East potentially hurting Israel's enemies. I guess that is an explanation for the happiness, which in and of itself is extremely dark, but it's not realistic considering everyone thought after the first plane hit the North Tower that it was a pilot error or some sort of accident. These men knew. And it doesn't really explain the situation. Here you have 5 men who have admitted to at least doing some type of recon mission in New York City under a shell.
Yeah, I'm of the belief that basically, you know, Bush didn't do 9/11, but he let it happen. I'm strongly of the belief that that is the case, because the Bush family makes all their money from oil, and a terrorist attack would be the perfect excuse to, you know, declare war in the Middle East and then, you know, wrangle in the oil fields, essentially. So yeah, that's my personal belief, is that, you know, it wasn't carried out by like Bush or anybody like that, but they knew that it was going to happen and they let it happen. I think that's the most realistic scenario, personally.
Shell company that was run by another Israeli that got immediately dissolved after
You know, the old saying, never waste a good disaster.
September 11th. They would have likely known the day and the time frame when the event was going to happen, and then got deported from the United States, went back to Israel, and then admitted they worked for Israeli intelligence trying to explain why they were in the position, ready and waiting for the towers to be hit. It also is worth noting that there was an Israeli art student ring active in Florida monitoring the hijackers. Florida is where the hijackers took their flight school. If you are unfamiliar, the Israeli art student ring refers to a controversial phenomenon from the early 2000s involving individuals often described as Israeli art students who visited U.S. government facilities, military bases, and the homes of federal employees. They claimed to be selling or promoting art, but were suspected by some to be engaging in surveillance or espionage activities. A French intelligence agency later reported that, according to the FBI, Arab terrorists and suspected terror cells lived in Phoenix, Arizona, as well as Miami and Hollywood, Florida, between December 2000 and April 2001, right near Israeli spy cells. The report suggested that Mossad agents were monitoring Mohammed Atta and other hijackers leading up to the attacks. It's commonly known that Israeli spy cells were located all over the United States leading up to September 11th. In August of 2001, 1 month before September 11th, the Mossad reportedly alerted the FBI and the CIA that up to 200 terrorists were entering the United States and planning a, quote, major attack on the United States. That is important.
Like I told you, they knew it was going to happen, and they let it happen. So...
important information, but it doesn't explain the 5 men, the fake moving company, and the knowledge of the event happening at the specific time, at the specific place, targeting the specific building. They were cheering for a reason. That reason was likely this. Since September 11, 2001, the United States has spent $8 trillion on wars and related activities in the Middle East and other surrounding regions. A 2004 memo disclosed the deportation of over 100 operating Mossad agents from 2000 to 2001, including the dancing men arrested in New Jersey. The memo goes on to detail the location of the Israeli spy cells in relation to the hijackers. It says, in June of 2001, just 2 or 3 months before the September 11th hijackings, 15 of the 19 future hijackers were living in Hollywood, Florida, 9 in the town itself and 6 in surrounding towns. Hollywood, for months, had been and would continue to be the staging ground for the hijacking of the World Trade Center planes and the Pennsylvania plane. Among the Israeli groups, more than 30 lived in the Hollywood area, 10 in Hollywood itself. The memo later goes on to say, in regards specifically to the 5 Israeli men, that on that day being 9/11, immediately after the first aircraft hit the North Tower, a resident of New Jersey, just across the Hudson River from Lower Manhattan, became alarmed when she saw a group of men celebrating, quote, on the roof of a white van in the parking lot of her apartment building. She wrote down the license plate number of the van and called the police. Police were told that the men were, quote, posing, dancing, and laughing against the background of the disaster, which could be plainly seen across the river. The men were smiling and exchanging high fives. An FBI alert was promptly issued saying, quote, vehicle possibly related to New York terrorist attack, white 2000 Chevrolet van with New Jersey registration, with Urban Moving Systems sign on.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I might have reacted similar.
Back seen at the time of the first impact of jetliner.
I mean, how else are you supposed to react? Like, you know? You're supposed to freak out and lose your fucking mind? Not me.
World Trade Center. 3 individuals with van were seen celebrating after initial impacts and subsequent explosion. FBI Newark field officers requested that, if the van is located, hold for prints and detain individuals. Sources close to the investigation said that they found in the van, quote, maps of the city, with certain places highlighted, adding that, quote, it looked like they knew what was going to happen. One of the Israelis, as he was being detained by the police, said, quote, we are Israeli. We are not your problem. Your problems are our problems. The Palestinians are the problem. As for the Mossad warning to the United States a month before September 11th, it says, quote, the FBI and the CIA officials were advised in August that as many as 200 terrorists were slipping into the United States and planning, quote, a major assault on the United States. Mossad, however, was very vague and didn't give specific details on a date, time, or place on when it could potentially be happening.
Well, they may have not given that information on the record. That's the thing, is they probably gave the information. They probably gave us the information, but they didn't write it all down for us, because then Bush couldn't have used it to, you know, justify all the other shit. So, yeah, like I said, the most realistic explanation is that it wasn't directly carried out by any, like, government. It was a known attack that was, like, already fucking, you know, I guess, discovered. And instead of preventing it, it was just more convenient to let it happen and then use that as justification for further escalation in the Middle East. That is the most likely, you know, chain of events. But who knows? We'll never know. Why wouldn't they attack the White House? Because then Bush would have been, you know, taken out. So That wouldn't have been good. Although he wasn't there that day, but still his family and everything was. I mean, the whole thing was staged, in my opinion. Like, why the fuck was he at, like, some random school reading? You know? Like, the whole thing seems like it was staged. I wouldn't even be surprised if the kids were crisis actors, to be honest. I wouldn't even be surprised, because, like, the whole thing is, like, oh, he's just sitting there innocently, you know, with kids reading a book. And they had to whisper in his ear, and he was like, oh my God. Like, it looks so staged when you look at it, bro. That's what I mean. It's like, that's what I mean. It's like, it looks like a fucking setup. So I think they were waiting for it to happen. They knew it was going to happen, and, you know, never waste a good catastrophe. But, yeah. Well, that's the thing. If there are files on 9/11... See, this is the thing a lot of people don't understand. Is the fucking, you know, deep state, shadow government, you know, intelligence agencies, you know, there's not a file for everything they do. Most of the shit doesn't get written down. Like, if you stage an assassination, why the fuck would you put that on paper? You know, it's like, why would you leave evidence to incriminate yourself? So, there is probably no file to even find. All these files that get released have none of the actual real information. Either that or they're made as, like, counterintelligence kind of shit, so that they can release a fake chain of events to, you know, further conceal what really happened under the guise of transparency. So, that's the thing, man. These are highly sophisticated, intelligent individuals that have the entire bandwidth of the United States and international government structure behind them. Remember, the American government wanted to stage attacks on their own people in the 60s in order to invade Cuba. Yup. Yep. Absolutely. So, and that's stuff we know about. That's the thing, bro. It's like, that's what we know about. Let me see something real quick. Oh, did I not send it to myself? Yeah, that's not it. Fuck. Oh, well. I saw something earlier I wanted to send to myself, and I don't have it in my inbox, so... R.I.P., man. Shit. Yeah, the thing is, bro, is we should have kept Afghanistan and like developed it into a country and then kept it as a province, but we have a bunch of fucking idiots running our government who, you know, God forbid. Instead, we took it over, gave it back, let it go to shit, took it over again, and then now we gave it back and it's gone back to shit. What we should have done, if Obama hadn't have sabotaged it, is just like literally colonized it. But because the Afghanis actually were extremely pro-American prior to Obama. So Obama fucked that one up. Barack. Imagine that. Oh, well, they hate Biden. Dude, they were latched onto the outside of a fucking plane trying to get the fuck out of there. That's how much they, you know, are grateful to Joe Biden. That they were literally willing to hold on to the outside of a fucking cargo plane and fall like 5,000 feet to the ground just to escape the Taliban because they would have been fucking, you know, skinned alive. So that's how grateful the fucking Afghanis are to, you know, Barack and Joe. So, yeah.
This is your gaming weekly
It's too fast.
news. Forza Horizon 5 is coming to the PlayStation 5. One of Xbox's premier games, their highest rated title, the open world racing game from Playground. This has been long rumored, covered on this channel and the podcast.
Yeah, I never played Horizon 5, so I guess I'll buy it on PS5 to, you know, make sure the the flow of games keeps coming.
And it's finally a reality. It's an official reveal. Now 4 years old, Forza Horizon 5 is coming to the PlayStation with a standardized version for $70. It will not come with any of the DLC, which was the Rally Adventure and the Hot Wheels expansion and any of the car packs. This news broke on a Thursday afternoon on January 30th, and fans went crazy on social media and gaming forums. Cue all of the Xbox is dead videos and articles and all of the replies for people expecting Xbox completely.
Run a dog with the 5. The woman is here. That means GG for Marvels. By the way, have we watched the prequel of that? Yeah, I watched the first 6 episodes or whatever. So it said that it was going to resume at some point, but yeah, I watched the first 6 episodes of whatever it's called, Original Sin, right? So it was pretty good, honestly. I thought they did a good job capturing the essence. The one thing I'm not a fan of is they're rehashing the Bay Harbor Butcher plot line. So
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's
All
the
right,
one
awesome.
thing
Thanks, nigga.
I'm
All right.
not like too happy about is like they're already repeating a story arc, which I understand, like it's probably just for the nostalgia, but I thought that was kind of lazy. Like the first, you know, major, I guess, plot arc in the show is literally just a rehash of Bay Harbor Butcher. But aside from that, I thought it was good. But yeah, once the season finishes, I'll watch the rest of it.
Ditch the console, even though Phil Spencer has continually told the fans that they're working right now on an Xbox handheld and a brand new console. Of course, what could you believe? Phil Spencer said just a year ago that it was just 4 games and that it wasn't a signal of what's to come. And now he's been saying no red lines, no fence around it. Of course, I believe that Xbox has another console generation and maybe one more after that. And if you're excited about playing Forza Horizon 5 finally on your PlayStation, Xbox says that's coming out sometime in the spring. Of course, that's not the only thing that's coming to the PlayStation from Xbox Game Studios. In fact, Jez Corden of Windows Central says that Halo the Master Chief Collection is coming to the PlayStation 5 even sooner than the revealed spring for Forza Horizon 5.
Thank God, man.
That means just before that, Halo Master Chief Collection will get its reveal. This is all tied into the supposed idea that in April, Nintendo will have their full reveal of the Nintendo Switch 2. There they'll have partners and showcases for games.
I'm so happy Halo MCC is going to be revived.
From their own studios and multi-platform studios that will be porting their games to the brand new Nintendo Switch. This is likely where we're going to see reveals for Halo the Master Chief Collection, Forza Horizon 5 running on a Nintendo Switch, and maybe even Gears or other beloved titles from the Xbox Game Studios teams. Next, Xbox and Microsoft revealed their gaming financials from the final quarter of 2024. Some good news that came out of this report was that Xbox and Microsoft are the #1 gaming publisher, which is crazy in 2020.
Wow, they only bought 2 of the biggest ones on the market. Crazy. Who would have guessed?
As they only had Hellblade.
They bought the biggest gaming publisher, and then they bought Bethesda, which was like the 4th or 5th largest, and then they bought, you know, all the other studios that make up Microsoft Game Studios. So yeah, you would hope that they're the largest publisher when they literally own the largest publisher previously.
Played in the first half of the year, but they ended the year with a ton of games like Ara History Untold, Indiana Jones, Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
It's Halo Reach, Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, ODST, and then if you want to count, you know, Combat Evolved Anniversary and Halo 2 Anniversary is separate, but yeah, basically all the Halos other than 5 and Infinite.
And the partnered Stalker 2. Satya Nadella boasted that Xbox had the most players ever in Game Pass, but they reported that they had a 2% increase in Game Pass subs, which is crazy because this is the Game Pass at the end of 2024 that included Diablo 4 and all those other games, especially a really highly rated Call of Duty title. In fact, Call of Duty saw more historic players at launch than any other Call of Duty ever. And this is a big moment for Activision and the team and this marriage of these studios working together with Xbox.
Dude, look at that fucking dog shit gameplay, man.
And the team and this marriage
fucking body armor. How disgusting.
Of these studios working together with Xbox. But there are also problems with this financial.
It's not even COD anymore, bro.
Overall, they saw a revenue decline, which was as forecasted by Microsoft, of 7% down in revenue. They also reported that 64% of their games were sold on a PlayStation 5, even next to Xbox and PC. So Xbox moving their games over to PlayStation is going to be a very advantageous financial move for them. So why is revenue down 7%? Why is Game Pass only growing at 2%? They've got all these studios. They're pushing out more content than ever before. Where is the profit?
And they raised the price of Game Pass by 20%. So that means that if they raised the price of Game Pass by 20% and it only grew at 2%, that means they lost 18% of the subscription base from the last time they reported last year. So, yeah, literally they're way down on subs. You know, even with the price increase, it only grew at 2% and launching Call of Duty and Indiana Jones and Game Pass that quarter. So, disaster.
In the revenue. Well, the problem really lies in just the quarter of the financial report. Xbox put out Indiana Jones, Call of Duty, Flight Sim, and more games right at the very end of the year, which covered that financial quarter. But this is part of their plan because we're just looking at a 3-month segment. 3 months of Game Pass Ultimate is around $60 total. And if people buy those games, 3 or 4 titles at $70 a piece, they're going to make so much more money at the beginning. But Game Pass...
Yeah, and nobody bought Indiana Jones.
Pass is the long game.
People didn't even fucking download that shit.
So Xbox plans to keep people subscribed to Game Pass for a few to several months, and they'll start to make more money than just selling a game outright. Renewable residual revenue streams of Game Pass subscriptions where people continue to stay in the service because there's lots they want to play and they don't want to leave. That's where Xbox will start making up the money. In all reality, Xbox just started to release games on a consistent basis in the latter half of 2024. So moving into that last half of the year and into 2025, where the entire year is filled out with games, this is where we'll start to see a revenue change and a growth year over year with the new plan. It's unfortunate that it's taken Xbox this long, but the numbers aren't all bad, and Xbox still has a long way to go. Gears of War E-Day is being co-collaborated with People Can Fly, the studio that brought us Bulletstorm way back in 2009, and Outriders in 2021, or 2020. I don't remember. That game was an absolute blur. Gears of War E-Day is also rumored to come out at the end of 2025, according to a few sources. And People Can Fly collaborating on this project. The statement says, returning to collaborate on the next chapter of this legendary saga is both a privilege and an exciting opportunity to build upon the intense, visceral action and rich storytelling that fans have come to love. We are deeply grateful for our partners' trust and support on this journey. The studio head, Mike Crump, added, we are pleased to be partnering with the talented folks at People.
Does it not send like a fucking alarm bell to anyone else that Microsoft can't fucking develop their own games? Like, does that not like ring a fucking alarm bell for anybody else? That they're constantly having to fucking outsource every single game they make? It's just really weird, man. Like, this is not the show of confidence or competency. It's just very, very strange. Let's see. Wayne Cake with 5. Griff, you haven't seen the last 2 videos I recommended this week. Can you watch them tonight? I don't know what they are. You gotta tell me what the videos are. No clue. Renadog with a 10. Only bit so far for a retcon. We shall see. Multiple seasons are planned. Agent Matthews and Lundy's are always... Wait, Agent Lundy... Hold on. Agent Matthew and Lundy always knew who Dex was post New Blood. TV is back. Dexter is high ratings and views. Oh, yeah, it's a very popular series. Very, very popular.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So, yeah, I mean, everybody I knew in, like, high school, like, was obsessed with Dexter when it came to Netflix. So, yeah, it's a very popular series. And as long as they keep up the pace with, like, that Original Sin series, I think that'll do well. They've managed to capture the essence, so it's off to a good start. Creators Freedom with the 7 months. What's up, geeks and gamers? Griffin, will you play Quake 2? Probably not. I will fork over some scrap change if I have to. I don't really want to play Quake 2, to be honest. That shit's old as fuck, bro. Why Quake 2? Isn't that a multiplayer game anyway? But old games are better? Not really. Not necessarily. That's like a 1990s game. It's commies protest, man. Alright, we'll see what that is. I don't know. I feel like I looked that up, but let me see if I can find it. 20, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if we'll watch the full thing or not. Where are we? Run a Dog with the 5. Almost 18 years Dexter premiered. Yeah, we want good shows now. Yeah, it's been too long with TV not having good shows, so. The movie and TV industry has been pretty shit lately, so they need to get their act together. Yeah, I know. I saw that. They won't arm themselves for shootings, but for ICE deportations, they will.
People Can Fly, who have had a part of our franchise legacy for so long. The news of People Can Fly working on Gears of War just came out over a month after it was announced that the studio was laying off 120 people. The company also...
So they laid everybody off, and now they're working on Gears. Oh my god. How exciting, man.
Also announced last April that it was canceling its longtime project, Project Dagger. People Can Fly canceled and laid off people, but they're still working on Project Maverick with Xbox through Xbox Global Publishing. We don't know what Project Maverick is. It could be its own IP. It could be some returning thing, or it could be another Gears game or a Gears spin-off. But Project Maverick is still in the works. But right now, People Can Fly are bringing Gears of War E-Day to us sooner rather than later. BioWare and Mass Effect are in serious trouble. Hot on the heels of Ubisoft laying off a ton of employees, starting to shut down studios, or rumors of them shutting down, having projects fail, and game...
Dog, Colt Shepard is ugly as fuck.
Down studios, or rumors of them shutting down.
Look at that. Oh, bruh.
Having projects fail and games and franchises fail to sustain.
She looks like a psychotic, middle-aged woman that's like pissed off that
themselves. BioWare has been laying off employees and rearranging studios in preparation for their next projects. Dragon Age the Veilguard only saw half as many people as they expected, and knowing BioWare having lower expectations in a time when their game took almost 10 years to come out, puts the next Mass Effect game in incredible turmoil. I am a huge fan of the Mass Effect series. In fact, there are games, just a couple, that I could really say are a big part of me. One of them is Mass Effect, and when I play those games, I hang on every word and I fall into that world. And recently, I've been playing a ton of Mass Effect 2. And when I play Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3, I fully understand what makes that series so great. And looking forward into Mass Effect 4, they have such a difficult road ahead of them. One of the main problems with BioWare and the Mass Effect franchises, all of those people that made that great game 15 years ago are no longer here. And the mantle has been put to newer or younger people that can only try and understand what made that franchise so great. But
oh, it's so easy what made that franchise so great. They just have zero interest in, pursuing that. They'd rather do some fucking dog shit like Dragon Age Veilguard.
BioWare stated that they don't require the full studio right now, as they're still in pre-development of Mass Effect 4 or Mass Effect Next. They said they have moved several employees to other teams at Electronic Arts. While the developer says it's reimagining how the company works, it still touts the leadership of veterans of the original trilogy. The problem is that some of the main writers and the main directors have long since left BioWare. This is really the make or break for Mass Effect in the future. And this has been said a lot. Franchises that are now coming back right now in the 2020s have such a difficult road ahead of them, because revitalizing or bringing in a long-awaited sequel for a franchise right now in the 2020s is so difficult, because that long span has created a long gap of when fans have played the veterans or upcoming new fans to fall in love with a franchise that we've loved for decades. But director Mike Gamble promises that the next Mass Effect will be more mature and capture the tone and feel of the original trilogy. But it's going to be a long time.
Let's hope Liara grows into her mom's rack
before we see that. But that isn't the real story of what's going on with BioWare and EA, because the actuality is their FC 2025, their soccer/football game, really underperformed. And that was one of their bread and butter, big money-making games, an annualized sports title that normally made up a big chunk of their revenue and profits. They said that EA's FC 2025 underperformed and caused a stock value drop of 17%. There seems to be a
weight grows into? Yeah. As in her tits get as big as her mom's.
Connect between the gaming consumers and fans and the people that make the games that we're supposed to fall in love with. I don't know if the current culture of gaming fans right now are just not...
We need the big old fucking Liara Asari milk jugs, bro.
Trusting of what developers are going to make, or if they're just super hard to impress. Big publishers like Ubisoft and EA with BioWare have to work really, really hard and really put their finger on the pulse of the gaming fans and the communities. Right now, there's such an easily accessible vocal forum across social media and the internet to find out what gaming fans are actually craving and what they desire from these franchises, what they want from brand new games. There should be enough playtesting, and I think there should be enough feedback to get these games where they target story, character, gameplay, and innovation all in one package and make that the top priority. And that's probably one of the biggest hurdles that game developers are seeing right now. And that's your gaming weekly news. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. Thank you so much for being here to see this weekly series. Right now, I'm super busy playing Obsidian Entertainment's Avowed. I'll have a review up on February 13th, 6 a.m. at Pacific time or 9 a.m. Eastern time. Check that out. I'll have a ton of footage to show you to get you the feel and look of the game. And I've got a full 2 weeks to play through it, so I can't wait to talk about that. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support what we're doing here on the Colt Eastwood channel, you can hit the join button below. That'll get you early access for videos, monthly merch giveaways like this Control Your Life shirt that I made. I've got Ecstasy podcast shirts, so much more. Check that out. That's on Threadless, linked in the description. Also check out the Patreon if you want to join the Ecstasy Club or the Discord, and we can chat.
Oh boy, I want to join the Ecstasy Club, dude. The club. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if we'll watch the full thing. It's 20 minutes.
We're in the soon-to-be fascist America, and we're here to say hell no to Trump, to fascism, and to the whole damn system of capitalism, imperialism, which gave birth to this nightmare.
This country has fucked up the rest of the world and destroyed people's homelands and forced millions of people from the Congo to Latin America to flee their homelands and seek refuge in places like the U.S., and then they turn around and call them criminals and demonize immigrants.
We not cross the border crossed us. They stole Mexican territory.
Yeah, and then we gave your fucking shithole country back, you ungrateful fuck. We took the whole goddamn thing and gave you back 80% of it, you ingrate. And we can take it back in a fucking moment's notice.
That's territory, but Trump is crazy. Yeah. Crazy motherfucker, though.
They're coming in from prisons. They're coming in from jails. These aren't people. These are animals.
If you listen to Trump, why is healthcare messed up? Immigrants. Why is there debt? Because of immigrants. Why do the police kill black people? Because of immigrants. Fentanyl crisis. Why is that? Because of immigrants. Everything. They're the scapegoats. They're sort of the spearhead for a whole fascist onslaught against people who are already most vulnerable and oppressed under this system.
This whole system is illegitimate and rotten.
Fascism, capitalism, imperialism.
The U.S. enacting coups all over the world, backing reactionary governments, environmental destruction, people being forced out of their country because their environment is no longer livable.
Donald Trump's mass deportations are underway.
Como estamos viendo, el primer convoy de mexicanos deportados están llegando a Ciudad Juárez. Ahorita tengo salud, pero de mi familia no he sabido nada.
In the name of humanity, we refuse to accept...
If you can't even speak English, you have no right to claim that you belong here. I'm sorry. Like, if you're a fucking illegal immigrant, especially illegal, even if you're a legal, like, asylum seeker, if you haven't bothered to learn English and you've been here for years, you don't deserve to stay. Simple as that. You've made zero effort to assimilate to the culture. Get the fuck out.
Accept a fascist America.
That's why we need revolution. We need a whole different system.
A revolution is when millions rise up and defeat, dismantle, disarm the violent forces of this system. Actually overthrowing this system, building a whole new society, and doing so without turning into the people you just overthrew.
What would be, I guess, ideal society to you?
One, a world without borders, where people aren't considered illegal, and one where other people are actually considered as full human beings. We're all illegals. If this fascist regime calls you illegals, we're all illegals. So that's why we're here, is to go right to where people live and where they're most scared.
Okay, cool.
All right, what's up, you guys? We're here in MacArthur Park area, Los Angeles, California.
Ningún ser humano es ilegal.
You are.
MacArthur Park is a neighborhood of mainly
Dude, look at that fat cow.
Central American, Mexican, you know, immigrants, migrants that come here from all over the world.
People, the hard people, workers, they got fear right now. Because they don't know what's going on in the first or whatever. They're waiting for that thing. And they fear to allow the family and everything.
This is why we wanted to come here to call on them to say, New Year, no fear.
A new year, no fear. Nuevo año sin miedo. Todos somos ilegales. Well, now's the time to stand up, not cowering in fear.
Not hiding in the shadows like Trump is telling people to do, but coming out and refusing to accept a fascist America.
Immigration and customs enforcement operations reportedly underway in jurisdictions all across the nation. For somebody not from LA, how would you explain what MacArthur Park symbolizes?
Yeah, MacArthur Park is like the absolute depths of like urban Los Angeles.
Yeah, it looks like a scene from Tucker Carlson's Nightmares.
Yeah, it's drugs, gangs, homelessness. I'm pretty sure there was hella dead bodies in the fucking lake.
A body was found in MacArthur Park Lake.
Unfortunately, nobody we talked to was surprised by the fact that there was a body found in the lake here.
Calvin, you are not going to MacArthur Park tonight. In fact,
A Democrat utopia, dude.
none of you are going to MacArthur Park tonight.
I mean, when I first found out about the location, I was tripping out.
Claus, Mystery with the 50. Newsflash, people in any country will just stare at you if you can't speak their language. Even Muslims fucking will do it and eat. Oh, yeah. No, if you want to live in a country, you need to learn the fucking language. So that's the bare minimum you should be doing in order to live in a different country. Like, that's not even like a point of debate. If you're not making an attempt to fucking speak English in America, or let's say you move to Mexico and you're not trying to learn Spanish, then you should fucking leave. Simple as that. You're not trying to assimilate. You don't belong there. Same with all these fuckers that fly their Mexican flags and shit. It's like, well, if you love Mexico so much, go the fuck back. You know? Oski Woski with the 5 as a beaner myself. Get the fuck out of here if you can't bother to learn English. You don't deserve rights in America. At least I bothered to. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I have no problem with people coming to the U.S., you know, adopting American culture and all that type of stuff. But it's like what happens is you import all these people who make zero effort to assimilate to society, that basically create their own pocket communities that have no vested interest in the rest of the country. And they just take, don't fucking care what happens to the entire rest of the nation. And then they just fuck off when they're done. They're like parasites, literally. They don't contribute anything in the grand scheme of things. They just take. They take advantage of the goodwill of, you know, good people. So, you know, if you want to come here legally, become like an actual American, adopt American culture and values, then that's great. But otherwise, get the fuck out.
You know, people are out here like hustling, and they're all about capitalism, I feel like.
Yeah, it's almost like a hyper-capitalistic environment. It kind of reminds me of TJ.
Yeah.
Everybody's selling some shit where you got these fences rolled out with like everything under the sun. Hats, Jordans, toothpaste, t-shirts, fake IDs. We're almost in the epicenter of capitalism. Yeah. In a true, straightforward barter economy.
Straight up. It's like a one-stop shop for everything.
I think there's a lot of people who they find every kind of way they can to try to sell their goods on the street, and they face all kinds of harassment as well. But there's a hyper-consumerism and obsession that people have with getting more for yourself, because there's a very meaningless existence in this country of just get more for yourself, consume more, and it's also promoted in the culture everywhere. It's why some of the more famous artists are kind of drawn to the Trump fascism, is because of that whole hustler, get mine, fuck everybody else shit is very in sync with this Trump MAGA fascism. So look, this is a system that is very unlike any other capitalist country that's ever existed.
The spit.
This country lives like a big, fat, bloated parasite off of the people of the world, okay? And making a revolution in this country and a new world would not only be good for people who are suffering now here, but it would be a big weight lifted off of the backs of people all over the world.
It's important to note that this march was organized by the New Revolutionary Communist Party, aka the Revcoms, a small...
Just so you guys know, it's still actual U.S. law that any group associated with the Communist Party can be arrested and fucking hung. FYI. It's still federal law that anyone that claims to be a member of the Communist Party can be arrested, tried for treason, and hung in a military court. So maybe we should start, you know, fulfilling that requirement to enforce said law.
political party founded in 1975 with numbers in the thousands.
My name is Annie Day. I'm with the RevComs, the Revolutionary Communists, the RevCom Corps for the Emancipation of Humanity.
Their primary cause in organizing the rally was to protest deportations by ICE, something they see as an extension of capitalism itself.
We're actually concerned with the masses of oppressed people, the people who are hungry for a different kind of world, the decent people who, even if they don't suffer from oppression, want to see an end to it. And that's who has to get...
Any woman that has a nose ring is an immediate idiot. And a whore.
And we think we're in a rare time where that actual revolution is not just more urgent, but more possible.
Their operational plan is to overthrow the U.S. government and do away with capitalism, while simultaneously granting sovereignty to all U.S. territories.
Puerto Rico, independent day one. Other countries that this country has dominated, independent day one. We might have to form another nation within the borders of what had been the United States in order to give...
Yeah, let Puerto Rico be independent. Do you know how great that would work out for them? Holy shit. Yes, please, let's let Puerto Rico become independent for 2 years. They'll all be dead, and then we can just take the island back with nothing to worry about.
National sovereignty to oppressed peoples, because, like, again, people have risen up repeatedly for liberation, even in Puerto Rico and everywhere, and they've had their heads cut off every time they lift it up, including directly by the U.S.
The RevComs are devout followers of a man named Bob Avakian, a communist theorist.
Dude, I wish we had fascism right now, honestly. Then we could get shit done, and then these fuckers would really have something to complain about.
Who cut his teeth in the Bay Area during the 1960s, a time in which political mobilization among the youth was at an all-time high.
He came out in the 1960s. He was part of the upsurgents of that time, the revolutionary student movement against the Vietnam War. He was part of the free speech movement back in the day at Berkeley. He worked very closely with the Black Panther Party in their most revolutionary days. And like so many people of that generation, he became a revolutionary.
We will not fight racism with racism. We refuse to stoop to the level of a racist to hate somebody because of the color of his skin.
During Avakian's heyday, communism seemed to be growing at an exponential rate, along with environmentalism, animal rights movements, farm workers unions, civil rights groups, and other activist organizations. But this would all quickly come to an end in the early 70s. When an FBI counterintelligence program infiltrated, disrupted, and discredited almost all of these organizations and their leaders, leading to diminished numbers and widespread disillusionment.
I know people who came out of the 1960s who gave up on revolution because they didn't see a way out, and who turned to all kinds of, shooting up, smoking crack, because they didn't have any hope, not just because they were suffering, but because they lost the hope. And
No, because you live with a bunch of scum. If somebody resorts to shooting up heroin and smoking crack because a communist revolution didn't work out, you're literally just surrounded by human garbage. Like literal fucking subhumans.
A brother who came out of prison talked about how it wasn't until he found, like, Bob Avakian talking about how to revive the communist movement and save the project of emancipation, that he found, like, there's something to live for and not just to kill ourselves doping up with the enemy's poison.
Unlike so many others, he never gave up on revolution because the system didn't get better, and he's forged a new communism.
Bob Avakian apparently has a new constitution for a new communist reality.
It does lay out the basic principles and a lot of very concrete guidelines and institutional, procedures that could actually guide people on how to begin the day after seizing power, so to speak, and actually transforming society in a way that would be emancipating.
He's re-envisioned the project of human emancipation.
If you were to look at communism throughout history, what do you think are the most successful examples of communism in application?
One is the first revolution in the Soviet Union that lasted from about 1917 to the mid-50s. And the second is the...
You mean the one that resulted in 40 million people starving to death? Holy shit.
A revolution in China from 49 to 76. And
oh, the one where fucking Chairman Mao had 100 million people executed? Yeah, what a successful revolution.
Both of those revolutions.
Hey, dipshit, guess who are the first fuckers to die in a communist revolution? You! Just like when Hitler took power, he killed all the fucking brown shirts. Just like when Mao took power, he killed all of his fucking Mao's youth that went and burned down the fucking schools. So, yeah, your fucking dumb cunt ass will be the first one to be fucking torched. So, you get what you wish for.
This was the first time the slaves stood up and cast off the yoke of oppression and exploitation and were heroic. And in that process of actual building new societies, there were also errors.
The so-called cultural revolution would end up leaving millions dead.
Even, and Avakian points to even grievous errors.
Yeah.
And learning from that new stage, we actually can do different and much better the next time power is in the hands of the masses.
How do you reckon with the actions of some of these more authoritarian communist governments like Tiananmen Square or the Soviet gulags?
When you're talking about Tiananmen Square, that was actually after capitalism had been restored in China, after Mao Zedong
actually
died and there was a capitalist restoration. And then in terms of the gulags, I'll say two things about that. One, communism is the most lied about and distorted experience in our society. And you look at the proponents of the people who most attack the Soviet gulags are the masters of mass incarceration in this country, literally a country that has locked down more people than any other country in the world.
In the 1800s, they had plantations and land.
Well, maybe people should stop committing crimes. Just a thought.
to enslave people on. Now the factories and warehouses where they employ people.
Hey guys, I have an idea. If you don't want to go to prison, don't commit a crime. Crazy idea, you know? Maybe have a little bit of self-responsibility for your action. I don't know.
Throughout the 1900s are gone, and they're using people in even more vulnerable places like Vietnam and Indonesia, and so they have no use for millions of generations of black people and brown people they have all concentrated in these inner cities. So they have prisons and coffins.
That said, this is what I mean when I say grievous errors. There are actual serious experiences to look at about, well, why was dissent outlawed? What was wrong in the understanding of the people leading, of Stalin in particular? What was wrong in his understanding that led to the crushing of dissent, that led to thinking that if there was any dissent under socialism, it must be foreign influences, and those people must be silenced and crushed.
In total, around 1.3 million were either shot or imprisoned.
Even a lot of the failures and shortcomings of that revolution are a great lesson for people who want to get free. You know, and look, you know, there's I don't know if there's a bad revolution in the sense of when people do rise up against oppressors, but part of the problem is that those revolutions constantly get reversed. You talk to people in this neighborhood, I don't know how many you have, but there are people who come from places that they had their hearts lifted from revolutionary struggles, where the revolutionaries then became the new gangsters that they were fleeing from. Yeah. Okay, so like it's not less inspiring that people rose up, but it's disheartening when people don't have a scientific understanding of why they keep running into the same problems over and over again.
Yeah, I think a lot of people inherit some of the ways they've been conditioned too, even post-revolution.
I'm sorry, could you say that one more time?
I think even post-revolution, a lot of people who have been oppressed and then gained power and self-determination inherit some of the leadership structures they've been taught. Like if you look at Haiti, or if you look at the Islamic Revolution in 1979, that became more oppressive than under the Shah.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't just that they inherited it, too. There again, the Iranian Revolution, there was a lot of struggle over how to understand uniting with the Islamic forces that were part of the uprising against the Shah. And frankly, the U.S. was happy to see these Islamic forces come in and replace the secular revolutionary and the communist forces, many of whom were not only part of the revolution, but then were against the Shah. But then the Islamic forces jailed, executed many of them. But today you have the Islamic Republic, once again, jailing people who rose up, for women after the
How do people fall for this? Because this dude probably has an 80 IQ, bro. The amount of idiots out there is actually fucking insane. Like, the number of people who have, like, an 80 IQ, have no internal monologue, believe everything they fucking read in a fucking Twitter thread without ever questioning the validity of that. People who read the article title and think they're an expert on whatever subject matter it's about. So there's a lot of fucking stupid people. Very, very, very stupid people. These fucking LARPing retards wouldn't be able to fucking, have any form of communist revolution whatsoever. So it's comical. Because let's say they take over the major cities. Well, congratulations, you have a fucking literal concrete prison that has no actual productive means whatsoever. Your fucking sanitation plants located outside of the city. Water fucking pumps and purification areas outside the fucking city. All your food is grown, imported, and processed outside of the fucking city. All that shit gets brought in. So let's say these fucking commie retards take over the fucking major cities of the United States. Who fucking cares? Nobody fucking gives a shit. Nothing fucking changes. Congratulations, you just signed your fucking death wish, you retards. All you'd have to do is cut off all fucking traffic to the cities, and they would all fucking starve to death. You wouldn't even have to lift a finger, and every single fucking one of them would die. It's like, they're just dumb, man. They're really fucking dumb.
The hijab laws were...
Yeah, you have to have farmers on your side. You have to have people who, own large amounts of land on your side. Like, you need people who actually produce shit, and they're not on the commie side. So... it's just completely unrealistic. Look at the map of blue voters, and that's all you need to know. Yeah, it's a bunch of blue cities. But guess what? Cities are literal fucking death traps unless you have a consistent flow of supplies and food coming in constantly. So, they'll all starve to death.
used to execute this woman there.
22-year-old Mahsa Amini. She was detained by the morality police in Iran over an accusation that she violated the country's dress code by wearing her hijab, or headscarf, too loosely.
And so, like, there you go. There's another lesson. Heroic. Yeah. It's not less heroic that the Iranian people stood up against the Shah and drove out, the lackey of the U.S. Yeah. But then it's disheartening and discouraging to see new oppressors come in, take over, and take things in a horrible direction. Yeah. And if you're not, sorting that through scientifically, all you could conclude is there's no hope. Every time we fight back, every time we rise up, it does no good. Or all we can hope to do is replace the people on top with us, so that we can fuck the people on the bottom now.
Yo, what is up, guys? As many of y'all know, one of our mission statements here at Channel 5 is to try and provide raw, unbiased coverage of news events as they unfold. But what model. Around 3 weeks ago, after Luigi Mangione allegedly assassinated the CEO of United Healthcare, Brian Thompson, I attended a free Luigi rally in Washington Square Park in New York City, where I found dozens of young people voicing their support for Luigi's alleged message.
Overwhelmed!
Can you tell us about your sign?
Yes. Government recognized terrorism, MLK, Nelson Mandela, Gandhi, Luigi Mangione. Obviously what Luigi did was an act of violence. Not going to touch on that as much, but he
has lifted us out of the dust and the trivialness of politics and legislation.
And I believe that this is being done to send a message. Healthcare should not be...
Yeah, what's your message? That you're gonna go and fucking stand there and do nothing?
For profit.
You'll pay your premium next month?
That is the bare minimum.
Nigga in there for a body, but he doing the right thing. Despite the sentiment of these young protesters, many of the Revcoms disagree entirely and believe that sporadic, non-coordinated acts of violence set the movement behind. What do you think about the assassination of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson?
I think that has nothing to do with anything positive. The healthcare system is a mess. It's a for-profit industry, but revengist actions against individuals go counter to any kind of fundamental liberatory change.
The purpose and goal of revolution is not revenge. And if revenge becomes what motivates people, this will take the whole revolution off course and we'll end up back where we were before.
A revolution is a change in the system. It means you overthrow one system. You don't make an enemy out of somebody who is not just for the sake of it because you don't agree with them. You have to actually end and change the system. Okay. You dismantle its economic mode of production. So instead of everything being done only if somebody can make a profit off of it, and those who make it don't own anything but the ability to maybe...
You see how fucking dumb these people are, bro? It's like, literally, they're not even wasting their time trying to cater towards, whites or, actual Americans that speak English. They're literally going straight to the fucking illegals that don't speak a fucking word of English. Their shirts in Spanish, their flyers are in Spanish. Like, it shows you how fucking dumb these people really actually are. Do you really think people who have no fucking loyalty to the country they're in are gonna fucking fight for you? Like, no. It's just idiotic, bro. Absolutely fucking idiotic.
Come back and work the next day, you're taking all that wealth and saying we're going to use it for society as a collective and humanity as a collective.
No, it's deeper than corporations. There's actually a system of capitalism that's at the root of it. The reason these corporations act the way that they do is because there's a capitalist system that's driving them. It's not just corporate greed, it's a system. If they don't, maximize their profit, if they don't exploit, if they don't plunder the environment, some other corporation will, some other country will.
Drill, baby, drill.
That's why we need revolution. We need a whole different system.
As I gazed into an array of Bob Avakian t-shirts, my memory was jogged, and I realized that wasn't the first time I'd actually met Revcoms in the flesh. Throughout the 4-year process of filming our new movie, Dear Kelly, which is now streaming at www.dearkellyfilm.com, I actually attended a counter-protest in 2021 for something called a White Lives Matter rally in Huntington Beach.
Alright, that's enough. Yeah, what's so dumb about killing a CEO is the CEO doesn't even make the decisions. The CEO carries out the will of the board and shareholders. So if you really wanted to, get back at the evil corpos, dude, then go after the shareholders and the actual board of directors, not the CEO. The CEO is hired to do a job. So it's idiotic. No, I'm not doing the whole BlackRock conversation again. BlackRock is not as powerful as people think. Look at the people who have their money in BlackRock. AKA you. I bet everybody has money in BlackRock, either directly or indirectly with their retirement accounts, if you live in the U.S. Mario is going after you. Oh no, man. Wowie zowie. You have no black in your blood? Shit. What's worse, Griff? H3 or Hassan? Definitely fucking Hassan, bro. Hassan is way worse than H3. Are you kidding me? Hassan is a fucking idiot. An absolute fucking idiot, bro. Like, I'm not a fan of H3, but he's not that fucking stupid. Hassan is, like, genuinely dumb. Griffin saying shit. I haven't said shit all night until just now. So, it's been like 5.5, 6 hours that I haven't said that. So, that's not even remotely similar to my applause button. The closest thing to the applause button is either...
Bruh. Gaming.
Those two. Those are the closest to the applause button, but even then I don't abuse them. I use bruh in its proper context when somebody says something fucking stupid, but... Griff wishes he was black so bad it's disgust. I can interpret that two ways. Claus Mister of the 50, these Chicanos don't even know whose previously Mexican states were sold for $15 million to the USA versus Mexico war. Womp womp. Yeah, and the thing is, too, it's like, literally, the U.S. took over the entirety of Mexico. Like, we seized Mexico City. We completely wiped the floor with Mexico. And what we did is we gave them back all of their territory and then said, hey, we'll buy this land from you. We won't just take it. We'll give you money. And Mexico agreed.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
We were more than generous. Most people would have just taken the whole fucking thing, which maybe we should have, but yeah. Real controversial truth with the 10 half reminds me of a rando bitch who once stopped me while I was out walking, claiming I looked depressed, and then proceeded to try to indoctrinate me to Christ, but gave up once I showed my indie way of thinking. And then, did you send another one? No. Okay. I'll keep an eye out. Like an indie game? I guess so. The GGG clip, yeah.
The Nazis have organized a special task force called the GGG. The GGG was established to help Hitler succeed.
Like, that was so random, bro. That was so fucking random. Like, this old-ass game from, like, the fucking 90s or whatever. And, like, how long has the GGG thing been a thing? Like, 4 or 5 years? That's fucking funny, though. Just randomly. Where does it come from? Here. I'll just pull it up real quick. I think I have it saved on my gay station still.
closing in on a lost relic with immense powers. We need more information. We're sending you to South America. Find out what you can about this relic and report back to us.
How do I contact you?
Use the Nazis' communication center.
Understood.
One more thing. The Nazis have organized a special task force called the GGG, or Gegengeist Group.
Anti-ghost group?
Literally, yes. The GGG was established to experiment in the occult. Anything that could help Hitler succeed. Their leader and founder is Jürgen Wolf. The file you have lists many GGG officers and their SS conspirators, including Jürgen Wolf.
But yeah, there you go. That's what it's from. That's like the most random shit. So, I mean, yeah, I don't remember when it was recorded, but it doesn't really matter. It's like a month ago. But yeah, it was funny as fuck, man. Hell yeah, dude. Now this is gaming.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Let's see. Yeah, that's from Ninja Gaiden. I'm pretty proud of that screenshot. That looks pretty nice. She tops Griffin for real? I don't mind. Let's see. Here, I'll just read your whole thing. Reminds me of a random bitch who once stopped me while out walking, claiming I looked depressed, and proceeded to try and indoctrinate me to Christ, but gave up once I showed my independent way of thinking, and started bringing in some weird ass religion called Aries, saying I'll go to hell for not having a belief. Like, I swear these weirdos only go after the illiterates. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know. I'm not a fan of harassing people and trying to win them over to the cause. Like, the thing is if you want people to naturally, flock to your belief structure, your way of life, your political movement, you have to give them a reason to. Like, you got to demonstrate why they should naturally. Like, they have to come to it on their own decision. You can't, like, force somebody to be like, oh, yeah, become a fucking Muslim, become a Christian, vote for this person. Like, just shoving a flyer in somebody's face never works. You have to make them see, like, oh, well, look how fucking good this guy's life is. Like, I want to be like him. So what is he doing? And then, you naturally come across it. So, yeah, unlike Melanie, where she's like, this is an abomination. This is a crime against God. If it was Lara Croft, though, it would be okay, because she's just expressing her femininity. Like, bro, literally. Yeah, guys, if you find this attractive, God wants you dead, so he can send your ass to fucking hell as soon as possible. You sinning piece of shit. Like, how fucking dare you? Yeah, I don't think Melanie is that attractive, to be honest. Yeah, she made a fucking 40-minute video complaining about the first Descendant while shilling for Tomb Raider. Here. You can look it up. I'm not watching it. We're not watching it again. But yeah, right here. Gooner Gate addressed. 33 minutes. Dog, what the... Castlevania Nocturne is anti... Really? A show about fucking vampires? No shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh, isn't that a tranny reacting to Blair White's... Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, stop. Yeah, no, you can't be trans and have a Christian journey. Your entire existence is contrary. I'm not watching a 30-minute video about a trans, dude. Castlevania Netflix is trash, worried about DMC. Yeah, dude, I saw the fucking opening for the DMC show. It looks fucking terrible. And they used a shitty ass fucking song instead of just using a Devil May Cry soundtrack. Which is what's crazy. Why do they ruin everything? Because it gets them off, bro. It gets them off. Wait, Arcane fans have ruined League of Legends? League of Legends has been dog shit since it came out. I don't know how you ruin League of Legends. Members only entertaining demons? What the fuck? Dude, I'm telling you, she's fucking weird. Does she make Gooner bait on members only? I don't know. I have no fucking... Dude, honestly, I don't watch her, so... I find her voice very grating, and honestly, you know, as hashtag sexist as it might be, I don't want to be preached to by a woman. Fucking sue me. There's just something extremely grating about hearing a middle-aged woman lecture you. It's very, very grating. Isn't my mom a middle-aged woman? Yeah, but she doesn't lecture me. I can't even remember the last time my mom lectured me about something. Like maybe when I was 11? I don't know. What's a mom? I don't know. The thing that carries you around in its pouch. Let's see. FBI with a 17 model. What is this? I'm gonna just see.
So...
Why?
So, I missed the inauguration. Obviously, I was down because of my cough or whatever. So I didn't get to cover, a lot of the stuff involving the inauguration. I did watch, I was just in the comfort of my bed, watching as everything was playing out. During his speech, Trump hit all the common talking points, DEI bad, trans people bad, et cetera, et cetera. All the stuff you expect from somebody who is, a heavily far-right conservative. But Elon Musk, he had a speech of his own that day, and he did something very interesting that's got the internet in a tizzy. And I thought we would go over it and kind of give our thoughts on it. So let's just dive right into it. This is the speech in question. I had to look at multiple news outlets to find this speech in full, because there's a certain incident that happens during this speech that multiple media outlets decided to edit out. And so we found one that was not edited. But let me go ahead and let's pull this up. Let's take a look. Guys, okay, everything Elon does is cringe. Everything Elon does. I will never understand why so many people look up to this fucking guy. He's such a cringe lord, okay?
Because he's just a fucking smart autistic dude who made a lot of money. The literally me energy resonates with the tards on the internet.
Do you guys ever remember, it's usually like middle school or high school, there's that one kid that's just the really weird kid, and anytime the really weird kid does something at school, you experience like hardcore secondhand embarrassment?
Yes, he has Asperger's, you fucking retard. Do you expect him to be normal?
That's Elon for me, okay? That's Elon for me.
He's a literal fucking spurg, like diagnosed spurg.
Yes! Yes!
Dude, there was a fucking Aspie in one of my fucking classes in middle school, and he was a fucking freak. Like, he was obsessed with trains. He would draw these really fucking weird, like, preschool level drawings of people, and would just sit there, like, going, and would, like, show everybody the fucking pictures constantly. He was, like, fucking retarded, dude. So, yeah, if you have Asperger's, you could be, like, fucked. So, the fact that he's not weirder than that, it's like, I've seen it firsthand, so I know how these fucking people are. So, Elon's pretty normal by comparison. But yeah, that dude was fucking weird, bruh.
This is what victory feels like. Yeah! I still cannot believe that we let this fucking, Trump and this idiot get the victory. I still don't understand it. Like,
what the fuck did your fucking fat ass do, tipster? Eat another quarter pounder?
Fucking Donald Trump's debate performance was terrible. He was spreading, like, conspiracy theory bullshit about people eating dogs and shit like that, and somehow we still let these fuckers win? The fuck is the matter with you? Like, serious question to the unserious, like, Twitter leftists, okay? Because you guys know I'm a leftist, obviously, but to the unserious Twitter leftists that were like, you know what? The Democrats aren't good enough, so I'm gonna vote green, or I'm just not gonna vote at all. You guys are fucking clowns, all right? Now we have to deal with 4 years of this garbage because you guys are clowns.
And this was no ordinary victory. This was a fork in the road of human...
Oh, yeah, take your fucking big-ass gulp of your cup, tipster. You know, get a little faster to that diabetic diagnosis.
civilization. Okay. This.
You know damn well it ain't water in that cup.
There are elections that come and go. Some elections are, important, some are not. But this one.
This is how politically unserious this fucking guy is. All elections are serious. Okay, elections are not something to be taken lightly. Like, this guy's
yeah, they are.
A fucking idiot.
This one really matters, and I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
There it is, chat. You need me to run that back for you?
Important, some are not. But this one. This one really matters, and I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
What do we call that, chat? I'd like to see some feedback in the chat of what do you guys think we call that. That gesture that he just engaged in. What do we call that, chat? No, I seriously want to hear the responses for you all because I know what...
Do you know what's funny, dude? It's like all these... I've seen on Twitter, like all the Jewish, like fucking, the ADLs and, typically the people who are so anxious to call everybody a fucking Nazi. Like, even they've come out and said, yeah, this was a big fat nothing. It's only Twitter leftists that are trying to cope. It's, basically... once again, white leftists trying to, be offended on other people's behalf. Like, I don't think there's any Jewish people that actually gave a fuck about this. Like, it's pretty fucking obvious he's not Heiling Hitler.
What I think that was. But I want to hear from the chat to see what they think that was, okay? So we got Transco J says that seems a lot like a Hell Hitler. Anything Adolf has done is a no, hell no. That salute. Elon throwing his gang sign. Oh my god, it's a Nazi salute.
It's actually a Roman salute first. The Nazis took it.
Nazi salute. So we're getting a lot of Nazi salute or allusions to Nazi salute.
No lefty uses Twitter. Download Twitter and you will be wrong immediately.
I think that's what that is too. I honestly think that's what that is too. He does it again too. Take a look.
That's another one. My heart goes out to you. It is thanks to you.
I can't believe that on national television this clown did that shit.
Thank you.
Look, it's literally the most watched moment of this video. Holy shit.
And what's funny is Camel Toe just did it the other night. The exact same thing.
Can't happen. Thank you.
I guarantee you fucking Tipster's fat ass won't have the same energy for that.
And he puts an oomph into that shit too. Like he meant that shit. You see that? Like the amount of like energy he put into that shit. Thank you. Tipster's worse. He did it on national television in front of the presidential seal. Yeah, literally the presidential seal's right there. Although, let's be real. Like Trump is like borderline fucking Nazi, if not full-fledged Nazi. So like, I mean, let's be real. They're kind of on the same wavelength here.
These people don't even know what a fucking Nazi is. Trump's cabinet is literally like half Jewish, you fucking retard. His fucking grandkids are fucking Jewish, you fucking tard. How the fuck is Trump a Nazi? He's not a socialist and he doesn't hate Jews. So what other criteria? He sure as shit ain't a vegetarian. He's not an animal rights activist. He didn't try to go to fucking art school. So riddle me this, Tippy. What fucking way and what criteria does Trump equate to fucking Hitler? Oh, he doesn't like trannies. Maybe that's the only thing you got. Well, anyone with common fucking sense doesn't like that shit.
But yeah, pretty fucking wild shit to say the least. But this is got the internet in a tizzy. And like, obviously conservatives are like going full-fledged cope about this. They're going as far as to try and say that Tim Walz did a Nazi salute right here as well. Keep in mind, like, this looks nothing like that. He's obviously, you know, gesturing to his heart and waving at the crowd. It's not the same thing at all. But they're trying to, like, this is their cope. He did a Nazi salute. And then they have this image here of Kamala. I actually watched this particular speech live. And they're trying to call this a Nazi salute. She was, like, waving and pointing towards the crowd, but they're trying to call it a Nazi salute. Pure cope. They're trying to say Kamala and Obama have done Nazi salutes. Ridiculousness. Somebody actually put together a video debunking this nonsense. Let's take a look at it. They say, I keep seeing people compare Elon's Nazi salute must to Obama, Kamala, and Warren. I haven't seen the Warren one. With a screenshot of their hands up. Here's full context of those screenshots. As you can see, they didn't perform the Nazi salute like Elon. They are not the same.
Does he mean he wants to take us back before Roe v. Wade was enacted? Because we're not going back. We're not going back.
Oh yeah, we are, bitch. And you're going back to fucking California where you fucking belong.
Not even the same.
With the other pieces of shit on the street.
So they try to compare these gestures to Nazi salutes, which is ridiculous, but pure cope. But then obviously on the other side you have people that were showing examples of like basically proving that his was a Nazi salute. We have Elon on the right here, and then we have literal fucking Nazis doing the salute on the left.
You mean FBI agents?
Like, it's undeniable what it is. This is a Nazi salute. It's unfucking denial. It's undeniable. This is probably my favorite example, comparing it to a clip from the movie American History X. Here we go. Thank you. Like, it's literally like identical to those Nazi salute examples. Unbelievable. So let's wrap it up with this. You know, it's very rare that I agree with somebody like Nick Fuentes, but I have to be honest here. I do agree with Nick Fuentes' observation of this particular situation. Let's see what Nick Fuentes, the literal fucking Nazi, had to say about this moment.
Dude, Nick Fuentes is crashing out so fucking hard. It's hilarious. Like, everybody's turning on him right now, and it's fucking funny. You know, the guy who tried to sabotage the election, dude, with his super, you know, massive influence with young white men that completely fucking did nothing. He tried to throw the election against Trump, and it basically did literally nothing. And so now he's like just on massive hater energy because, you know, he was wrong about literally everything.
And like straight up, like that was a serious Roman. It wasn't even like a subtle, like a wave, like one of these, like a Laura Ingraham. Remember when Laura Ingraham did that? That was a straight up like Sig Heil, like loving Hitler energy. that was like a straight up.
Yeah, exactly, Duplex. If anybody would know what a Nazi salute is, it's this fucking clown.
Intensity Roman salute. And then the, like,
so, you know, rare exception.
Roman salute. Yeah, exactly. It is a Roman salute.
And of me actually agreeing with Nick Fuentes on something, I agree. That was indeed a full-blown Nazi salute being performed by Elon, and all the conservatives saying it wasn't. They're just coping right now. Like, that's literal fucking cope. You fucking clowns. Jesus.
Oh my God, Tipster. Wait till you hear that Hitler also drank water. Did you just take a Nazi sip? Oh my God. It's just so... Dude, these fucking leftists love to put so much weight and importance behind unfucking important shit. Like, oh my God, he said this word. Or, oh my God, he did this hand gesture. Or, oh my God, he drew this picture. Like, they're like literal fucking... They're infants, bro. They're like afraid of their own fucking shadow. They just need to be beaten into submission. Honestly. Take Tipster and put him on a fucking treadmill and just fucking whip him until he loses the weight. Keep him running. Or no, what's that shit? the Black Mirror episode with the fucking bikes. That's what we need to set up for leftists, bro. That's what they need, so they can have their little safe space surrounded by their fucking mainstream media. They get on the fucking bike and just pedal. You know, then they can actually be useful for something. They can generate electricity. Yeah, where you get cut. Well, they're already cucks, so they would love that. They'd be like, ooh, yeah. Yo, I gotta say, guys, so this is completely unrelated, but somebody just mentioned drawn art. So I think, honestly, like, the chibi anime art style might be the ugliest fucking art style to ever exist. And, you know, I think that's, like, a hill I'm gonna die on. The chibi anime fucking ooh-woo cutesy fucking art style has to be the most disgusting, abhorrent, visually appalling, and just absolutely horrific example of art that exists. Hands down. I cannot fucking stand looking at that shit. I mean, the anime art style in general is fucking trash anyway. People who consider that to be like high art are fucking stupid. Like, from an artistic standpoint, anime art is like literally bottom of the fucking barrel. It's like literally nothing. So, it's just, bro, people really just over fucking value that type of... I don't know, man. Yet there's an industry for it with hundreds of millions wanting it. Yeah, just like hundreds of millions of people wanted the fucking COVID shot. So, yeah, there's literal fucking retards. That's already established. It's already been established that most people are fucking dumb, man. It's not really saying much. That Snow White thumbnail is just great. Yeah, it is gross. That bitch is ugly as fuck. Snow brown. Yeah. Or just brown snow, because, you know, it's just literal shit. Can you pay me to get a pizza? No. Gal Gadot would never be jealous of Rachel Z. Yeah, exactly. It's like so unbelievable. It's like you literally have like basically the equivalent of what once was a supermodel versus some disgusting 5 out of 10 chick at best on a good day. Like, bro, Gal Gadot and like fucking what Fast and Furious movie was she in? 4? I think. 6, 5, I don't remember. But yeah, whatever the first one she was in, bro, she was hot. Compared to like this fucking goblin thing. It's like, yeah, no, not a chance. Not a fucking chance, bro. Like, this is the type of chick that asks you out and you're like, nah, I'm good. You know, she's like the type of chick that walks up to you and you're just like, yeah, no, I'm not really trying to date right now. But yeah, thanks anyway. And you just can't wait to get the fuck away. You're just like, yeah. The faster I can stop talking to you, the better. Nah, she's not even a pump and dump. Because she's like that fucking crazy lefty chick that probably is like, yeah, if you want to have sex with me, you have to sign my Palestine fucking, you know, manifesto shit. Or, you know, she'll whip out a consent form. Or she'll like fucking take your fingerprint. Like, nah, she's one of those psycho fucking libs. You get the fuck away from her, bro. You don't even want to stick your dick in her because she's crazy. Selena Gomez was crying on camera. Yeah, I told her I wouldn't hit. Sorry. But the sex might be good. Who cares? It ain't that good. You would risk... Wait, so you would risk it for a fucking 5 out of 10? Hell nah, bro. Have some standards, bro. Come on now. How bad is it in Australia that you'd be considering that? That's spooky, bro. Yeah, I would never either. Alright, let's get her off the screen. She's disgusting. Alright, good. Gone. Ooh. 5 out of 10, that's average? Yeah, and when 70% of the population's fat, it's not really saying much. Brett Cooper is on screen. Who cares? Creators freedom with the 2. You mean the YouTuber Chibi Doki? I no fucking idea who that is. Here, we'll see. Let's see. Chibi Doki. Yeah, that's fucking disgusting. How do you even know this exists, bro? Are you watching this shit in your free time? Nasty. You need to give heavy bitches a chance. Well, dude, I will. I'll give them a chance to go to the gym for 6 months and then, you know, reconvene. Nyanners? I don't know who the fuck that is. Is more your type? No clue. It's probably another weeb shit. FBI with the 2, they changed the plot of Snow White to Inner Beauty. Yeah, that makes sense. Although there's no such thing. Even then, that fucking ugly fucking little goblin thing probably loses.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I don't understand why you would cast that fucking, like, Rachel Ziegler, dude. Like, of everybody. Why? Like, there's nothing appealing about her at all. Like, she's just nasty looking. I think it's like a psyop by Hollywood, honestly, to like cast as many ugly chicks as possible to just like, you know, take away that, you know, beauty standard. Because, you know, basically Hollywood used to be the most attractive people across the country. Like the idolized version of what, you know, a man or a woman should look like. And now it's just literally a fucking circus. You go for the freak show. I mean, it's a new interpretation of Sleeping Beauty. No, it's not. It's of Snow White. Sleeping Beauty is a different thing, I thought. Wish Trump can buy Disney. Yeah, that's a little too rich for his. I don't think any individual can afford Disney. So, Disney's huge. They're a huge company. Juan with the 2. What is this?
What's the biggest TV? Hitachi! No, I think this is a Hisense.
Now this right
Ew, Hisense.
here is the biggest TV we've ever installed, and it came with this book of recommended chiropractors because you're going to need it trying to lift it up. This TV got 2 subs in the back, it's 224 pounds, and it got handles. It's kind of like that girl that was in my DMs last week.
How the hell this gonna happen?
I'm gonna let y'all know now. It's gonna be a lot of cussing in this video, okay? I know the kids be watching, and I love the kids. Not like in an R. Kelly way or anything like that, but just I'm warning y'all now. This TV is $15,000, so I'm taking every precaution necessary. This right here.
Why the fuck would you pay $15,000 for a fucking Hisense TV?
Here's the only amount that I know of that.
Just buy those
subscribe,
panels.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Bro, you can literally just buy fucking OLED paneling for cheaper than that.
I can hold this TV, and I still was kind of like, I don't know. Just the pattern on the back of this TV is twice the distance of a normal 85. That's why we need this mount to extend. While he's working on that, we're going to take the old TV down, the old mount down, and then we can start getting some measurements on this one, and then we can start putting the other mount up there. We were able to find 3 studs for the mount, but I don't think that's going to work.
I don't know, boss.
We got studs in the middle, but since the pattern is 45 inches apart, there's no support in those areas. Derek talking about this TV ain't going nowhere. This TV gonna be downstairs in the living room and come off this wall.
45, like I said.
I'm about to take out these 2 screws and slide the whole mount this way so we can hit this stud, that stud, and that stud.
My question is, why the hell we ain't do that in the first place? Y'all gonna see that in the bloopers, though. It's a good time in the bloopers. They need to change the company name from Hisense to No Sense, because it don't make no damn sense for this TV to be 224 pounds. Yeah, this one I knew I was in over my head like a...
It also doesn't make sense to buy a 115-inch TV, but you know.
Ski mask.
Nope, 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 nope.
That's not a good idea, boss?
Nope.
Okay, okay.
I can't wait for y'all to see the unedited version of this at the end. This was no joke. I think I pulled a muscle in my heart. Now remember, I told y'all about the cussing. Let me make it. And don't say nothing about my form neither.
Oh, this is a big motherfucker. Where we going? Right there. Come on. We on. Hitachi. Now, if y'all think about getting one of these, you're gonna need this mount right here. And 3 other people, because we ain't gonna be able to help you.
I know I'm dead, but all this is worth it once you see the picture.
Oh my God. Oh, this is a TV.
I promise the camera does it no justice. This will make me never want to even look at a projector, well, except for the price, because I ain't got no $15,000. The speakers are just as good as the picture. It got a 4.2.2 system. I don't know what that means, but just listen to it. This is my honest review. When I found out we was hanging a $15,000 TV, I was like, these people crazy as hell. But when I saw the TV, I was like, I understand it now. The colors, the brightness, the black levels. Oh, that sounds racist. But everything that this TV does, it literally checks all the boxes. If y'all tired of that old-ass projector, you might have to get one. And it comes with this nice...
Look at that. Look how bad the fucking... I forget what that's called. The flaring or whatever, but yeah, that's a cheap display, dude. It's a fucking shitty ass Chinese TV. Bleeding, yeah, I think that's what it's called. But yeah, that's the sign of a cheap TV. You don't want that because it fucks up your entire picture. Like, just for example.
What is the difference between LCD screen and OLED screen?
Look at that. That's the difference of what you pay for when you get OLED. Like, you actually get the real color.
What is the difference between LCD screen and OLED screen?
So, and it's even more pronounced on TVs. Oh, look at that. The monitors. Look at that, dude. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Yeah, I need to get an OLED monitor next. That'll be my next purchase. Like, holy fuck, dude. But yeah, that's substantially different, man. I mean, that's not even the same image almost. Like, this is...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
It looks horrible. Like, it absolutely sucks. That destroys your picture. Like, you're not even looking at the same thing at that point. Like, dude, look at that. I don't know. Like, just how much, like, vibrancy is lost. Like, that looks so much more vibrant, and, you know, the contrast is better. That just looks washed out. It looks like a modern video game in Unreal Engine. It looks like another Unreal Engine blur fest. Griffin wishes he had the money for the right monitor. You're damn right.
Give me monies!
Bro, this is going to make me want to buy an OLED TV for my bedroom now. This is going to make me want to get an OLED TV for my bedroom. Because I have a QLED, and it has a little bit of, like, the, you know, bloom or whatever the fuck around the black level. Like, it's alright, but it's not as good as it could be. So... You have the OLED Apple Watch? I have the Ultra too, so if that's OLED, then yeah, I guess, I don't know. Let's see, Oscar the 5, I have an old... You mean OLED Switch? And I can vouch that what you're showing, it's so much better, and honestly, I recommend anyone get an OLED. Yeah, that's what's going to suck about the new Switch 2, is they're going to have an LCD panel on there. But I imagine the OLED model will be coming in a year or two after launch, but we'll see. But yeah, apparently the Switch 2 will not have an OLED display, which is a shame, because it does make a pretty substantial difference, and it saves battery too. Well, isn't OLED like they use like... Basically, every individual pixel has its own light or something like that. I forget what it is, but... I don't fucking know. Go to bed? Why? Oscar the 2. Oops, I meant OLED. Sorry, that's my stupid... Yeah, it's all good. I figured that. No worries. Let's see. PK with the 13 months react to Chronicles of the Female Tech Workers. Gen Z boss in a Mini driving a 150k. Alright, but if I see a tranny, I'm turning it off. And the first sight of a tranny, I'm turning it off. You've been warned.
Let's watch some more girl bosses in tech. This chick works for Xbox product management. Why? Look at the car she has. What is that? Like an expensive Tesla? Or is that a Porsche? Looks more like a Porsche.
This is why Xbox sucks.
Life of a product manager at Xbox. Having her wonderful little lunch that they prepare for you fresh. What is this? Xbox player service, customer experience. She's just showing off stuff. There's like no talking. Do you have anything better? It's just like one line of text. This is how lazy this girl is. Get the Diet Coke, girl.
Hot? I wouldn't say hot.
She did one line of text, day in the life of the product manager, and it's a minute-long video. She couldn't write anything else. She couldn't tell you what she does, probably because what she does is so asinine and easy that if she told you she
You just have meetings.
she'd probably lose her job.
Dude, honest to God, why is this chick the Xbox product manager? And like that other Asian lady. I hate to be this way, but I'm going to be this way. Call me misogynist if you want. All the people I see on Twitter and YouTube talking about Xbox, they don't look like this. This girl looks like she's ready to go to a Harry Styles concert or something.
Why are we playing this game? You know who should be the product manager of Xbox? It's a guy called Next Gen 720. He's a fat, out-of-shape black man. That's the target audience. Greasy-ass dudes with like a BMI of 40 plus. Not some scrawny Asian girl who
She could be white for all I know.
looks like she's getting paid way too much to not know the core audience. What is this? For real. It's like when they got Dylan Mulvaney to do Bud Light. It made no sense. Whoever did this hiring is regarded. They're full-on regarded. Dude, I think she's driving a Porsche, bro. She's making so much cash. She's got a baby blue Porsche, my dude. And I still don't know what she does. Look at her busting her ass sitting and chatting. And then they're probably like, do you think this color scheme for the new Halo Xbox is cool? Yas.
Let's move to the next one before I lose my mind. What am I kidding? This is all mind losing.
Gen Z busting a mini. Gen Z busting a mini.
I don't even know what to make of this. It's a bunch of...
This is FBI's country representing. What did I miss? Oski Woski with the 2. PlayStation is better. Xbox is shit now, it said. Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is look at Microsoft's leadership and general employees, and you're like, oh, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
The thing is like one Asian girl, but let's face it, it's majority of white women that I put my money
No, when I said tranny, I mean like the fucking drag queen shit he puts in there.
on are hardcore liberals. They're like, are you worried about the economy?
If he's like just doing it to prove a point, that's fine. But if it's like the fucking cutaway to like the fucking trannies going ah! and like cackling and shit, I'm turning it off. I'm not listening to that.
I mean, she's like, abortion! You know, like it's those type of chicks.
5'3" and attitude. 5'3" and attitude.
And they have time to get together and do a little song and dance for you on TikTok. This is why this app is garbage.
Secret product in the trench. Secret product in the trench.
You get to see just how most chicks live their lives, the ones in Silicon Valley. It's like you get a high-paying job that's low stress.
New friend green and sneaky link. New friend green and sneaky link.
There's like a little ball back there. What is that ball for? Is that for exercise or something? They bounce on? What is this?
Fake 10 hands in the hoop. Fake 10 hands in the hoop.
You know what you never see? Ever? Guys in a loading dock doing this. You know what happened when I was working at a loading dock? You hear a guy talk about his divorce. Or you have everybody complain about everybody else. Like, that idiot doesn't know how to drive a forklift. He just knocked over $10,000 of merchandise and we gotta pick it up with our hands. Instead, for the women, it's Gen Z bossing a mini.
Gen Z busting a mini.
Okay, hold on. Let me rewind this for a minute.
New friend green and sneaky link. New friend green.
New Frank Green and Sneaky Link. What the hell is that? I know you Google. It's probably like the music
Griffin's
and her...
type of women. There's like one or two maybe in that video, but other than that, no.
Water bottle. I don't know.
Ludwig can look it up. It's a sneaky link.
What?
I absolve you of your sins. You have been forgiven.
I hate being a man. Can you, like, just think about it as a dude. You work hard, you work a job you don't like. It's true of me too, dude. Even though I'm sitting this one to Ludwig. There's a lot of time, energy, effort, focus. I even have to talk to YouTube people. They, like, force me to do it. And the meetings are so counterproductive that literally,
Fix them?
she can't see me.
I don't really think they need to be fixed. They made a shit ton of money off of that stupid video, so, you know.
And I can mute my microphone, but I'm choking myself like this. You know? And...
like, that's the thing, bro. It's like... I don't really get the outrage over that video, to be honest. Like, it's literally women working at a cosmetic company. Like, what the fuck do you think they do? They make makeup. Do you really think that takes, like, a lot of work? Like, no. It's all about fucking social media marketing. Like, that's it. So what they did was they made a video that went, like, omega viral that everybody was fucking reposting, and they probably made tens of millions of dollars off of it. So, yeah. They're probably just chilling there, you know, happy as can be.
Meanwhile, watch these women with obviously a better paying job. I'm jealous. And they are so chilled and relaxed. They get little snacks. They have someone makes their snack. If I don't make myself a snack, then I gotta go buy some fast food garbage. Point being, everyone in these videos is having a blast, and you know there's little to no stress. I could tell because of the eyes. I don't see, like, the wear and tear into the eyes, and you don't get any sleep because you're putting in long hours. No, this is all Gen Z boss in a mini with a secret product and a trench coat.
Oh my god.
Let's go with this Asian girl. She tours jobs, and I think she, like,
I don't know what she does, bro.
Everything I ate at the Salesforce office in SF. Welcome to week 2 of visiting a different tech office.
Look at this food in San Francisco they serve these tech workers. Meanwhile, outside, just a few blocks away, you have homeless people doing random assortments of and urinating on the street. It's so dystopian that it's wild.
No, they don't. What are the... Let's see. What the fuck would I even look up? The Gen Z... They're fucking... No. Look. Right here, you can see the
Gen Z busted.
TBH Skincare. They literally make, like, makeup and shit, bro. They don't work for Microsoft. It's a fucking cosmetic company. I looked into this. Yeah, it does. It literally proves everything. So, yeah. It's literally an Australian skincare company. And they sell, like, makeup and lotion and, like, fucking shampoo and that type of crap. And, yeah, they made a fucking video on their company's TikTok account and probably made a shit ton of money as a result. So... Yeah, the fact that they're using fucking a double amputee as Coomer bait is just fucking disgusting, bro. There's zero shame in the world anymore. Ree, I don't care. I still hate them. Ree. Why is that, PK? Which one did you like?
Gen Z busted me.
Was it this one? Which one broke your heart, man?
Gen Z busted me. Itty bitty cheese
I hope it wasn't this one.
and a bomb. Itty bitty cheese and a ball. 5'3" and an attitude.
Maybe it was this one.
5'3" and an attitude. Secret product in the trench.
I pray to God it wasn't that one.
Secret product in the trench. New friend green and a sneaky link.
Hopefully not her either.
New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake 10 hands and
This one I could see maybe.
a fake 10 hands and a Gen
So it's either this
Z
one,
busted a mini. Gen Z busted a mini. Itty bitty cheese and
not that
a
one,
ball. Itty bitty cheese and a ball. 5'3"
possibly this one,
and an attitude. 5'3" and an attitude. Secret product in the trench.
definitely not that
Secret
one,
product in the trench. New friend green and a
hopefully not that one.
sneaky link. New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake 10 hands.
This one seems likely. I'm gonna go with this one for PK. Did she turn you down, bro? I'm sorry. They have do-nothing jobs. Meanwhile, I work 16 hours and get paid less. Well, skill issue, bro. Probably not, though. They live in Australia, so they probably make piss wages. You gotta remember, the average Australian makes like half of what the average American does. So, most Australians live in abject poverty by U.S. standards. It's just nobody wants to live in, you know, climates that can be considered hell on earth. So, yeah. Yeah, and everything there is upside down, too. Nah, someone say Griffin goons to this? What the fuck is there to goon over? It's just women in the office. Like, the fuck? Yeah, but Griffin, in Australia, we have forced retirement accounts your employer pays into. Yeah, we have that too. It's called Social Security. What's more credible, the CAD or the AUD? The CAD is worth more. The Australian dollar, I think, is like what? I think it's at like 60% of the US dollar, and the Canadian one's at like 70. I forgot. Let's see. USD to AUD. What is that? So, yeah. So one Australian dollar is 62 cents. So yeah, 62%. All right, let's see what CAD is. 45. Hold on. Reverse it. Oh, 69. So yeah, the Canadian dollar is worth 7 cents more. So yeah, one Canadian dollar is worth 69 cents and one Australian dollar is worth 62. So it's not even that large of a margin anymore. Canada is getting fucked right now with their exchange rate. Like, it used to be a lot closer than it is now. AOC is already sowing the seeds of a dangerous reaction to Trump's victory. Yeah, she and I are going to breed the future race of superhumans, bro. Oh, yeah. There we go. The secret's out, dude. Can we watch Melanie Mac crushes Tomb Raiders? Inspire? Oh, this? I guess. Oh my god. That's like no way. What in the fuck is this? Oh my god. What the fuck is that form, bro? Oh my god, that was... Oh great, now she's gonna be all over the fucking thing. Dude, she tries so hard to look like she's like, you know, like early 20s, dude. Caked on makeup, the Zoomer emo clothing, like, it's very sad. Hag Maxer's fun. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. The mouse sensor, it's a gimmick. Nobody will ever use it, but they'll have it for like Mario Maker or something, and it's like, yeah. That'll be it. Let's see. Sir Biss the Second. The 10, check out Derek the Mindful Gamer. Okay, let's see.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
In Defense of Forspoken. This sounds familiar. Okay, no, we have not watched this. Let's see. Which one is it? It looks like he changed the title. Is it this 6-minute one? Which one is it, man? The Forspoken proves gamers are desensitized to fun, emotional, or Forspoken hate was forced, here's why. I don't think there's any other ones. Oh, you were lied to, thumbnail? Alright.
12 hours into Forspoken, and I can confidently say that I disagree completely with almost every single criticism that's been thrown at this game.
The frame rate was shit?
So much so that I feel like I'm being gassed.
The open world design was boring. The final act of the story was all over the fucking place.
By the gaming community at large. Did we actually play the same game? Because
I did. I spent 15 hours in that fucking thing. So
based on the discourse, you think Forspoken was some kind of war crime. Meanwhile, I'm over here having a blast. I made a video gushing about how much fun I had with the demo, and the comment section was split between people who shared my sentiment and the usual parade of mindless gamers complaining about DEI, Sweet Baby Inc., and without fail, bringing up Dustborn, Concord, and Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League.
See, I don't even think being woke is Forspoken's biggest issue. The story's genuinely shit. But yeah, it definitely is fucking woke. But it's so comically woke to the point that it almost becomes anti-woke. Where you literally play as a 3 times convicted felon black girl who collects Jordans, steals for a living, and has an absent black father. Like, you literally, like, that's like a caricature fucking, you know, representation of a character. So it borderlines on being almost anti-woke and being satirical because of how, you know, woke they tried to make it.
As if those games live rent-free in their heads. The anti-woke brain rot and groupthink infecting the gaming community right now is honestly embarrassing. There was a time when being a gamer meant loving video games. Now it feels like being a gamer means being perpetually angry that women can be main characters, that RPGs include gay and trans people, and that
RPGs should not include trans people.
Female leads don't always adhere.
Because the entire premise of role-playing completely destroys the need for anything related to fucking trans. If you want to identify as a woman, you don't have to be trans in a video game. You can just play as a woman. Done. But that's the thing, is they don't want to be women. They don't want to be men. They want to be trans. Because they don't want to be lumped in with everybody else. They want to feel special and get special treatment and privileges because they're oh so precious.
Here to Eurocentric beauty standards. The last protagonist came along, their first instinct was to hate it. And if you ask them why, they'll tell you it's because of cringy dialogue or that the character...
Honestly, I didn't hate Forspoken. It's definitely not good, but I didn't despise the game. I enjoyed it at times.
...is unlikable. but I'm seriously wondering if they even played it at all. Let's talk about the cringe dialogue. First of all, what's cringe is highly subjective, but more importantly...
Oh god. Yeah, it's actually very subjective, dude.
Feeling secondhand embarrassment at how someone expresses themselves says more about you than it does about them. To me, the whole concept of cringe is a socially programmed response. Jealousy at someone else's unfiltered self-expression mixed...
This guy is 100% closeted gay.
...with shame at the times you've tried to do the same and been mocked.
The gaydar is going off the fucking charts, man.
...for it. Frankly, I think the dialogue in Forspoken is hilarious. Frey sounds exactly like what I'd expect from a 20-year-old orphan from Brooklyn who suddenly gets yeeted into medieval times and given godlike powers by a sentient bracelet. You too might scream.
Yeah, but he wears those oversized hipster glasses. Either that or he wears, like, you know, like the aviator frames, the oversized aviator frames, the oversized round glasses, or like the octagon glasses. Those are the type of glasses he wears.
Magic trick? Okay.
Under those circumstances. The other criticism is that Frey is unlikable. She's too mean, or she makes decisions that the player wouldn't. And to that I say, just a little bit of media literacy, please. Frey is an orphan who has never known what it's like to be loved or accepted. She spent her whole life fighting for survival, convinced she's unworthy of care. Her instinct is to push people away before they abandon her first. That's exactly why her relationship with her sentient bracelet is so compelling. It's the first time she's trapped in a relationship she can't run from. Her emotional walls don't just come down in the first 5 minutes. And yes, some of the hate Frey gets is absolutely because she's a black woman. The gaming
and rightfully so
community has
yeah, dude,
had a problem with sexism, even though women have been in gaming since the beginning. Now that more women are showing up in competitive spaces like first-person shooters and fighting games, it's only gotten worse. But for me, I don't need to like a character to appreciate their story.
Oh my god. Go watch a fucking movie then, bro.
And honestly, up to this point, the worst thing Frey has done is get annoyed at a townsperson for calling her a hero when
she's literally a repeat offender, convicted felon, bro. But, you know, go off, queen.
She never asked for that responsibility.
I guess that's normal.
I get that. Being voluntold to save the world is exhausting. Now let's talk about actual game mechanics, because to me, the gameplay in Forspoken is insanely fun. People complain that
it's okay.
You don't get her best powers until later in the game, but 12 hours in and I've already maxed out several skills and unlocked a variety of new unique spells.
Yeah, well 12 hours in, you only have 2 hours to go, so... Hooray! It's the same problem with Metaphor. You get all the shit at the very end of the game.
If anything, I've enjoyed the power progression. I spent an entire session just hunting down experience points so I could become as overleveled and overpowered as possible. The traversal mechanics make exploring the world an absolute joy.
Yeah, the traversal was good. The traversal was actually good.
Zipping through the landscape and listening
to Spotify,
that was my
personal favorite part.
The more skills I unlocked, the more layers of depth I discovered, and it felt good. And because the combat encourages stylus experimentation with different magic combinations, it rewards your creativity. And that's how you make a combat system engaging. Then there are the enemies, zombie-like humanoids, winged beasts, corrupted wildlife, all affected by the malevolent force called the Break. Even better, there are mutated versions that require different strategies to take down. And the bosses, exhilarating. I play on the hardest difficulty, and some fights have felt Souls-like in their intensity. My question is, why...
Oh my god, dude, Souls-like. I can't wait.
Has nobody talked about how good the boss battles are? From the first...
They're not that good. It's literally just Final Fantasy 15 bosses that are a little bit more fleshed out, but not really saying much. Final Fantasy 15's boss fights were not the highlight, aside from the Arden fight.
Dragon to the Sea Serpent to the Tanta battles, they're all fantastic, and yet all I ever heard was cringe dialogue. I experience games sensory first. I don't just play for the mechanics, I play for the full package. I love Nier Automata as much for its music as for the game itself. I play Tekken 8 as much for the fashion as for the plus frames. I immerse myself in the atmosphere, the world building, and the artistry. I don't buy games on day one. I stopped doing that years ago, so it's not about getting my money's worth. It's about enjoying the experience. I wait for sales, which means I never feel burned out by cash grabs or half-finished games. I get the complete experience, DLC included, at a fraction of the cost. To me, there are two types of gamers, the mindful and the impulsive. Impatient gamers pay a tax on their impatience. $69 for a launch day game that might not even be finished. Meanwhile, I get steep discounts and even some of the bad games for free, like Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. Somehow, these impatient
Why
gamers
the fuck would you even want it at all? Yeah, I get a great game for free, dude. It's complete fucking shit, but you know, I got it for free, so might as well play. No, why would you want to waste your time playing dog shit? That's so fucking stupid.
To represent all of us, but we aren't all like that. As bad as Dustborn was, it was only $30, and while it failed in so many ways, it also had moments of interesting dialogue and a willingness to tackle mature themes.
Yeah, like getting rid of all those pesky whites.
I don't feel like other gamers. I don't identify with the hatred and the frustration. I don't play games to find out what's wrong. I play to enjoy what's right. I'm well aware that there have been a bunch, multiple, wonderful games released over the past year, over the past decade, and if I sat down to play them all, I would be 70, 80 years old before I got done. All games are awesome, but I am mature enough to understand that not all games are for me. So what does this mean for my channel?
All games? Yeah, okay, so no game can ever be bad. What a wonderful fucking closing statement. No game can be bad, because obviously it's just not for you, dude. Wow. Yeah, that's a pure contrarian channel. And what's sad is he probably means every word of it, too. It's just, you know, he gets off from being a contrarian, essentially. Like, he's one of those leftists that has to, you know, constantly disagree with everything that's generally accepted to seem intelligent. They view intelligence as, you know, disagreement. So... But yeah, Forspoken is not a terrible fucking game. I will say, I did not hate the game. But would I have paid $60 for it if I didn't get it for free? Absolutely fucking not. So I didn't have to pay for it, so... Yeah, you don't need to like the character to appreciate their story. You kind of do in a fucking RPG, you know? Yeah, maybe if it's a side character or something, sure. But the character you play as, yeah, no, you need to have a connection with that character in order for it to be an effective storytelling experience. Facts, you spitting on that thing? Shit. Am I a narcissist? Sure, why not? You want it to be May already? I guess. I don't know. I'll have more money at that point, so that'll be good. Melanie Mac is so hot, dude. I know, man. I wish she would be my girlfriend. She's so cool and likes video games just like me, guys. Oh, man. How will tariffs affect my eggs? It has more to do with your age. Yeah, Melanie would hate me, bro, because... Oh, shit, it turned off. Fuck. God damn it. All she would do is open up my PS5 and be like, oh my god, you're a gooner. Kill yourself before God strikes you down. God will strike you down for this abomination. PS5 shiny plastic looks so cheap. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the PS5 design. But it's better than Xbox. Well, yeah, dude, Brett Cooper's like 4? So, yeah, she's like half her age. I would hope so. And she doesn't dress like an emo and isn't like tatted up from head to toe, so not really a high bar. Brad Cooper is that woman that wants attention so bad she'd probably die if she doesn't get... Well, dude, that's Melanie as well, so... That's most women on the internet. Any woman that has any sort of significant social media following is addicted to the attention. So, women love being in the spotlight, and social media is like that times a million. So, yeah, it's like literal crack for them. Literal fucking crack. No, I think quartering is of the school of any publicity is good publicity. So, I think it's more so the fact that, he just wants attention to his, live stream. Because it doesn't matter if it's negative or positive, people are watching it. Here, let me get this abomination off the screen so everybody doesn't go to hell for looking at a woman. Ah, fuck, dude. I may go ahead and hop off, guys. It's already almost 5:30 for me. I've been live for 7 hours and 40 minutes, so I may get some sleep. You know, enjoy my sleep-in weekend. Hell yeah. But, yeah, I hope y'all have a good Saturday, everybody, and a good weekend in general. And I guess I'll see everybody later tonight. So, have a good one, guys. Peace out.